God, I have no rhythm this morning at all. I even know I'm trying. I'm not exactly the most rhythmically gifted individual at the best of times. Oh, sweet mercy, the cup. Dropping a couple frames, but like not many. Hey, J-Post. What ho, friend? Sorry if I look like I'm just eagle eyes over there. We're just seeing what's going on with the interwebs. Fiona Gottison installed us a new router this morning, which decided to be a grumpy crumbum, but it should, touch wood, should be doing the thing. Graphite Sparrow, what ho, friend? Back and yo! And a good morning to you, Numbers, what ho? I just realised we're going to get to hang out with you loads more, Numbers, while you're having your break. J-Post asking I'm getting further locked away from hot takes. You know, I do have some spicy hot takes. Plunge, what ho? And yeah, Graphite, like I don't know if testing the Bit Cup counts as House Order or House Chaos. I think you get to decide on that one. But how are you doing? Ehrman, Watto, Naboohead, Watto, friends. Lily Longbean, good morning, and Watto. Coming in, coming in. Yeah, apologies if I keep going Hawkeye over there. The internet might decide to play a bit of the old wavy davy. So if that happens, we'll go on a. I'll get the phone. We'll go on a stroll. Do some adventures or something, I don't know. Naboohead says, kind of stressed, hey? No worry.
Reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
What ho all?
What ho indeed. And Wolfgrad, thank you kindly for 6 months, yo. It simultaneously feels like you've just got here and you've been here the whole time. Hyperel, what ho? Eyebrows, they are emerging from drowning in grad school related shenanigans and coding homeworks to a tiny lurk.
Reactor online. Sensors
lurk
online.
away to
Weapons
your heart's
online.
content,
All
friend.
systems nominal.
Vagabond Watto. And Vagabond, thank you for 28 months. Blade Nora. Kimball, good morning, Watto. Jackie Fox, Watto. Steel Fox, Watto. Rakami, Watto, friend. Cantros, Watto. Navalis, hello, hello, Watto, friends. Coming in, coming in. Oh. Coming in, you glorious mother hubbards. Again, apologies on starting late today. The internet was being a grumpy crumbum. So, if internet ends up making a mess of everything today, then we'll hop on the phone, we'll go for a stroll, go get into some mischief or something, I don't know. And yeah, Jackie Fox, this is a Shadowrun shirt. I actually bought this from, the big man himself over at Hairbrained. Because I was chatting to him about stuff, and then I was like, hey, is it cheesy if after talking business with you I buy a shirt? It's like, nah, I'm like, I'm buying a shirt. Mecca Noel Watto. Rhymes with moose, Watto, friend. Yeah, Wolfred. Yeah, time is completely gone. Welcome to life in the warp. Time makes no sense. Up is down, and everything tastes like purple. Ah. Okay, so, Katros finished Dishonored today. No kills, no powers. Well done. And do you know what? I felt the same thing going through the first Dishonored. I had a great time doing a no-kills playthrough. Except for one guy who died of natural causes and I got the blame. Also Vanderbeest, thank you for the pint glass. I loved playing through Dishonored, and I do not want to go back and play it again. Aikoa, firstly, Watto, lovely to see you. I don't know yet, but I'm happy to see you all. It took an extra dose of coffee whilst the internet was being all to kind of get going and hanging out with you lot. J-Bo says that naming my knife Natural Causes doesn't absolve you of guilt. Nuh-uh! Kimball finished Light Matters today. Crashed every 15 minutes, but I loved it. Yo, that's old school PC playing, you know? Where you find that, like, that one patch off that one site that gets it to just work enough so you can play it in bursts. God, I haven't done anything interesting apart from be very hungover. Oh, actually, I did finish the Metro Exodus DLC, which the second was very, very good. I kind of wish I could go back and play through that game, but with all like the new weapons and add-ons and stuff. That'd be cool. And Hyperow, you know, like, no one's under any obligations to be here. I love hanging out with you lot, but I'm not gonna be like tapping my watch being like, oh, you weren't there for that one stream, that one time. So do not worry. Oh, Catherine's saying the flooded city was a pain. It is, and you know what? I don't think I even really saw the flooded city, even though I went through it. Does that make a weird sense? Alex was saying they still need to play that series. Oh, it's very good. It's one of the reasons why I'm so excited for Deathloop, because Dishonored gives you so many toys and so many tools, but I guess for a lot of people, the no-kills playthrough kind of felt like the right way to do it. The no-kills ghost playthrough, which is a lot more difficult, but it means you don't get to do all the cool shit like having someone eaten by rats. Or a landmine that pops up and says hello, but with razor wire. And Kisa, firstly, Watto and good morning. Secondly, take it up with the Everhood soundtrack. And yes, Night Vale and Watto. We are playing Narita Boy today, if the internet holds. So it's kind of we'll see how it plays out. Alex's Metro picked them up when they were free that 1 week. Yeah, so the OG Metro games are very interesting because they make you feel like you're in an open world game when you're in a very kind of like controlled narrative experience. They do some really interesting things with that. And then with Exodus, they were like, what if we just did a bunch of open worlds? And it's like, oh, Jackie, that's fucking cool of you. Gifting us sub to tagging Alex, no less. Thank you kindly, alright? I'm still getting up and going with coffees. Oh, JP, Watto, good morning, hello, hello. How goes it? Come on in, friends, come on in. This one starts falling down. Punch was saying, Exodus was a great game. Didn't expect to love it as much as I did. Well, it's weird. It's the one I've been thinking about the most of how they took the pseudo-open world design and then expanded upon it. Punch Spectre says Metro Exodus is coming to Humble Choice. Let's have a look. We're in no rush. Like, honestly, I need to do a bunch of wafflemancy with all of you lovely people because if the internet decides to crap out, I'd rather it do that whilst we're having a chat and I can just move to this. Oh. So Kimball says, Kimball and some game dev friends looking to start a project in our spare time and then to show everyone Everhood. Yes, it's so good. It's so good. Supposedly there's one last boss fight in Everhood, so at the moment I don't know if I want to leap back in for a day just to do that one setup, but I might get hoodwinked back in. Oh, Sheepstonia, Watto! And yeah, Bacon Avenger. Bonus is that I do love talking to you lot. So, Spence, Matt, Watto, coming in, coming in. Cash was saying to try Doom 3 on Saturday night. The game's first hour had me on my metaphorical toes, even when I had full health and armor. And played on easy. It's interesting. Yes. It does a real good job of building that tension. I think like we nattered about it a lot last time we all hung out, but I do find it interesting that, like, going back to a game like Doom 3, that at the time I was kind of grumbly that it wasn't an emulation. It wasn't what I expected from a sequel to Doom 2. But yet going back onto it, like, Doom 3 was inspired. I'm not saying it's perfect, I'm not saying it's great, but, like, I judged it far harsher when it came out than I really should have. Are we cool? Oh, JB's saying that if and when they have to move, they're just going to download all like the long-form single-player RPG games. That's not a bad shout. God, last time I was super duper without internet, I just sat down with like a stack of old books I've been meaning to read and a box of ice lollies. Felt very cultured. I'm just there melting through a summer with cheesy paperback fantasy books and Minute Maids. Which I always thought Minute Maids was an American brand. Can't seem to find them out here. Okie dokie Lokis. So. Oh, Kimball's dreading moving during the pandemic. I can understand those fears. Graphite says that a lot of people were harsher to Doom 3 than its contemporaries at the time. I think so. Now, there's a grander conversation about, like, sequelization and what we expect. Like, how we title things and how we present them can often go... can often do either great wonders or great harm in terms of that game's interaction and sales. But that's more a marketing conversation than a creative one, you know? The only thing I don't think I checked was Rock, Paper, Shotgun. I checked most of the hot sheets. You'll see EA in... Well, okay, no, not EA in hot water. As EA does not give a hot higgity about what the general gaming public thinks as to their actions and business practices, but their internal memo leaking. Oh, someone's gonna get super fired. And Katros, I don't think I played The Last Door. The name rings a massive bell, but I'm looking at the page and I do not remember playing it. And yes, JP, I am talking about the internal document that leaked out, which it basically said what everybody knew they were doing, which is that their business model around FIFA is entirely designed to push people towards FIFA Ultimate Team, which is like Magic the Gathering but with footballers, which makes vomit-inducing amounts of money. Oh, nom nom, good morning, what's ho, friend? So while it's not exactly like a smoking gun, and it probably won't have the same impact as like EVE Online's Greed is Good, it just confirms what we've known, like, colloquially. We all know that, you know, the EA Sports games are kept up by their fantasy team setups. Numbers I wait, did I just hear Magic the Gathering with footballers? Yeah. So, FIFA has this system called FIFA Ultimate Team, where you build a custom team of footballers. But you get these footballers from like digital card packs. But wait, there's more. Different footballers from different teams synergize depending on which leagues they're from or if they had things. So it's about like building this perfect team. And I believe you apply contracts to footballers that makes them more usable or something. I forget. And yeah, so numbers, they're a very aggressive form of loot box. And EA is making stupid money off it. They've been making stupid money for as long as I've been in the games industry. Like, this isn't a new thing that's transpired. It just seems that they got... Their internal philosophy on this has now been made their public philosophy on this, and they're very grumpy. I believe the press response was, well, it's been clearly taken out of context. Now you get caught with your hand in the cookie jar, which you've been doing for 10 years. I believe the Ultimate Team design applies to a lot of EA's sports titles. Ooh, and Ikoa, very quickly, Good Omens is cracking. God, what would I recommend for Pratchett books? Honestly, you can start with The Color of Magic. It's real good. And Rogue Key, I have not seen the skill up video on this one. I got offered a copy of this via Keymailer, God, a couple weeks back, and I redeemed it with the intent of playing it with all of your lovely selves, and then Operation Rebuild HQ ended up consuming a large more time than intended. Kimball, yes, my brain does always go, EA Sports! It's in the game. Even though I've never been a fan of sports. I had an ice hockey game by EA, despite knowing nothing about ice hockey. I remember picking the, God, what was it? The Phoenix Coyotes, because I liked their logo, not knowing that Phoenix is in fact a desert state. And apparently as a team they were very bad, at least as I've been told. So yeah, Ikoa, The Color of Magic is the first of the Pratchett books, and it's very, very good. I'd also... see, it feels unfair, because, like, Pratchett's works are very sarcastic, very satirical, and very funny. And whilst Mr. Gaiman is very capable of doing those, and he does have a certain dry humour around his work, Terry never had a big book like American Gods.
Stop
Like,
that incessant
oh.
clicking.
Rogue Keychain, that's feckin' cool of you, thank you. Gifting a sub to Nom Nom. That's feckin' cool of you. Sorry, I'm going completely off tangent here, because Ikoa was asking about books, and there's very few authors I know. I'm a big, big Pratchett fan, because there's something about the British sarcasm to it, and it's kind of its breezy use of language that's great for being a dyslexic POS. Gaiman is harder as a reader, but oh boy, like, see, you can chain read a bunch of Pratchett books and have a great time and have, like, you will cackle out loud. But Neil Gaiman's works are weighty. They sit with you. I still think about Anansi Boys. I think about Anansi Boys a lot. And that's not even the best in his discography or bibliography or book writing good like. Numbers are saying, would you say Good Omens is more Pratchett than Gaiman? That is a curious question. It definitely has Pratchett's kind of signature snark. That is a very good question. I don't think I'm well read enough to have a good answer to that one. Nom Nom says the Graveyard book was the first book that made me cry. Aww. See, the thing is, I always want to recommend Neverwhere to people, but if you haven't existed on the London Underground system, it doesn't punch as hard. Wolfgrad is correct that Pratchett is much easier to read than Gaiman. And like, Coraline's great, Stardust is brilliant. American Gods is the seminal book. Times. Sorry, it was me going completely off on a tangent there. Like I was saying, according to the questions in the back, some of the favourite parts of Good Omens were written by Pratchett. Lovely. I will say, Pratchett books are very easy to churn through. Don't do what this dingus did and read nothing but Pratchett for a bunch of months and then kind of go, ooh, don't OD on it. I've just finished, I forget what it is, I just finished rereading Interesting Times. Oh yeah, and numbers, you're right, nothing wrong with tangents. And the thing is, we can dunk on EA's business practices until the cows come home. One can argue that the fact that they're at such a point that they don't care, yeah, they're going to have a bad time at some point. But it'll come from outside of the gaming space. It won't come from inside. There isn't really too much to add. But if we get to talk about feckin' Gaiman books, like, Neil Gaiman's work has a curse when it comes to video games. Kimball says, the devs care. Oh, no, I believe that they do. Sorry, Kimball, I didn't want to mean to sound like I was being, like, user-style blasé. Oh, yeah, food. I forget about that. All right, friends. Oh, Jesus. You're right. I'm good. All right, I'm not here to make anybody jealous, but I've got dino nugs. Fuck you, EA. I've got dinosaur nugs. Checkmate. Business practice dunked on. Dino nugs dunked in. I make myself laugh. I think it's good that I get to talk to all of you lot on the daily, because I would just be making these same jokes to an empty room without you. And Num Num, I do understand what you mean. They don't spring to mind, but it could just be because I'm a dyslexic Mother Hubbard, but there's been a few authors which I know I should like, which haven't been able to get into them, and it's always... But I do like the idea of reading to partners to help with, like, brain spiders and stuff. Fiona's been letting me just kind of sit in the bath and read Pratchett at her as she potters around the house, and it's real good. Dino Nugs, the quintessential American thing, true. But, Jackie Foxbutt, you haven't lived until you've had Dino Nugs Parmesan. So good. So much better than it has any right to be. Yeah, and Wolfred makes a good point. The Color of Magic probably has less plot than a lot of Pratchett's later books. And it was definitely him kind of like finding his style. Okay, so, Fiona, if I give away the secret to Nugs Parmesan, will you be able to forgive me? I don't know if you heard this, but Fiona's like, it's literally the easiest thing in the world. There's no secret. All right, you cook yourself up a bunch of dinosaur nugs, and you boil yourself up some pasta as you see fit. Pasta, nugs, red sauce, be it of whichever variety you would usually have for a pasta dish or a spag bol or what have you. Then cheese over the top, grill the heck out of it, and then consume. And it's glorious. Oh, way cool. Another one was saying the thing about doing a reading of Frankenstein to the Longship on an off-stream day. That would be lovely. I mean, as you've all probably seen, like, my reading does still have some gaps into it. And, I mean, that's just being 30-year-old dyslexic. But I do find that if I do a couple of sessions of, like, just reading books aloud, it does help with a lot of that. So I try and do it. Oh. But yeah, I think we were talking about this... God, I don't know if we were talking about this on stream or if we were talking about this on Discord, if I just imagined it. But one of my big regrets, I will say, is not going to meet Terry back when he used to be a huge, huge part. Well, I mean, before he passed away, obviously. But he was such a big part of the British nerd scene. Like, if you went to any, like, small convention anywhere, it was likely he was going to be there and you could meet him and talk to him. And I often think about how he never was the kind of person to put on airs. He was just Terry, you know? That bloke writes a bunch of books that people love. And I've always really appreciated that. Not trying to elevate oneself above one's audience. You know what I mean? As I'm stuffing dino nose in my face. Obviously, like, our little corner of the internet's very different than that, because I know half of you personally, and I knew a bunch of you before we even started doing this, so... Like I said, this is less like doing You right there, big girl? You gonna go for a stroll? You alright? Bless you. Just talking to the dog. There's no disambiguation between me having a conversation with you lot. So, it doesn't really apply to myself, but... I don't know, I think about it a lot. River, Bacon Avengers says hi. River's having a drink. Oh, Lost Flowers, Watto. Coming in, coming in. Nom Nom, that sounds freaking cool. Sorry, Nom Nom was threatening to come to Gamescom after the plague. I would love to do Gamescom again where I don't have to work it. That would be feckin' grand. Get an industry pass. Go the first couple of days. Avoid Gamescom like the plague on Saturday. No pun intended there. Oh, Jackie's saying that Gamescom's just a 3-hour drive. Yo, I mean, I almost want people to experience a Saturday at Gamescom because there's nothing else like it. Like, San Diego Comic-Con, PAX, all the big shows, like, except for some of the ones out in China and South Korea, like, it rocks face. And, Numbers, that is a very good point. I'm going to need a better turn of phrase. Saturday of Gamescom is one of the few times in my life where I've seen people beyond measure. Like we're talking like football stadium next tier levels of humans. Though I'm definitely gonna have to train up my my social interaction skills again. Like, God, I love this tune. Last time I got my jab, I had to go down to the big, well, the convention center attached to the big stadium, downtown Seattle, Lumen Field, that's it. And the sheer number of humans around there suddenly made me go, wait, what? No, this is bad. So I'm gonna have to unlearn a bunch of behaviors. Oh, actually, friends, just something as an FYI. So tomorrow I'm getting my second shot. The likelihood that I will be in a functioning state to converse with your lovely selves is unlikely. If it's anything like the first stab, it just knocked me on my ass and I slept. If I'm conscious but feeling a bit groggy, then I'll just make myself a nest on the sofa and just talk to you lot for a bit. But if you don't see me tomorrow, then I have had my 5G fully installed. Yeah, and Kimball, like, thank you. I I don't want to rub it in anyone's faces because, like, we're all still going through this, and like, until we're all out of it, we're all in it together. You know what I mean? Plus, I think we talked about this the other day, but I did get back in. Jealousy is the wrong word, and I don't think FOMO quite sought it. But at the beginning of the year, some friends who like worked in high-risk environments and did real people jobs, not like sitting in a room eating chicken nuggets and talking about video games. But they got their full vaccinations earlier in the year, and I felt like a tinge of jealousy. Or like I said, I don't know what the right word is, but I felt it. And it wasn't until like schedules and stuff started happening that I felt like the release valve kind of coming off a little bit on that. So if you need to vent about that, anybody, please feel free. Like, we're all gonna get through this. We're almost through it, even if it doesn't feel like it. And for as long as you lot will have me around, you have my support. Well, friends, it's like I was saying, we're all in this together. And the thing is, I'm not going to stop doing this. So you've got my company, you've got the Longship. Though I might wait until more of the Longship is all sorted before we start doing like day trip streams and stuff. Because one of the things about being locked indoors for a year and a half has been the realization that so much of Seattle I've not seen, despite living here now for 3 years. So there's a bunch of places I'd love to show you, and it's a great excuse to actually go see the outside world for a bit. Though we can start a sweepstakes on how long it'll take Will to get sunburnt this year. Wow. Night Venom's giving me 2 seconds. Num Num's like, Will, do not go out in Seattle during the day. You will blind everyone else when the sun is out. Ah yes, my reflective forehead of death. Moose says, what are the odds that you remember sunscreen? Very low. But I will probably remember an umbrella. I've been pretty good about that. Shirogi, I do not know where that is. But there is a ton of places around here and like outside of the Greater Seattle region as well. Finding out that there's like jungles and desert and stuff around here, I'm like, I'm sorry, excuse me, what? Oh. So numbers? Yes, we will definitely hang out. Ikoa? Question mark? And Katros, I am one of those people that just goes scarlet. There's no in-between tan. I know some people, like, they get a little bit of the... They get a bit of the char, and it turns to a crispy golden brown. No, I have 2 speeds. Stop and lobster. Or stop lobster, if you will. Why did I laugh at that? Why do I think I'm funny? Oh, Shirogi's like, yeah, no, the desert's on the other side of the Cascades, and the jungles are up north. Seattle is basically the hub town for some Pokemon-level nonsense. I'm just saying. Numbers were saying April has been super hot. I mean, for me, those are one and the same. Martin saying, well, I think my heavy arms kit is defective. It gives me the option to build it without the arm-mounted Gatling gun. Hey, Gundams is freedom, right? You have the option to do it wrong. Oh no! Well, Cryosticks, take a breath, take a beat, we got you. I know the sleep deprivation dance very well. And Bismarck, what ho? I've run the gauntlet of almost getting sunstroke a couple times. It is not fun. Final nug. Excitable nug music, apparently. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna keep chatting with your lovely selves about like another. Well, okay, we're gonna keep talking all day, but we'll be going into possibly Narita Boy later on. So this is gonna be some like neon-soaked goodness. Touch wood, assuming everything works. Test bits have been received. J-Post, thank you kindly. I don't know where that came from. I'm sorry, friends. And Kimball, I feckin' know the feelings. Last night was one of those annoying, like, I'm super exhausted, and every time I try and stop, my brain's like, but what if? And I'm like, no! Spooky Anonymous Ghost, thank you for the 100. It's already too fucking good. Turn the window open. Even the camera's given up on me. Camera, no! Oh. There we go. Graphite, thank you for the 100 bits and all. Oh, lordy, lordy. What was I doing? Oh, I was seeing if, yeah. And Cerebral, what ho, friends? Thank you kindly. Oh. Wait. There's today's game if you want to check it out. Yes, I am being a shameless shill. Yes, I'm using the humble partner link. Okie Lokis. Oh. So yeah, I hadn't seen anything else that leapt forward, gaming news-wise. There was a bunch of stuff that came out Monster Hunter-wise. Nothing that made me go, but some really cool monsters announced and some very interesting things to look forward to. Oh, excuse me. What was the other one I wanted to natter with you lovely, lovely Mother Hubbards about? Oh, forgeable layered armors. Okay, I missed that one. In my defense, I've been playing catch up with Fair Edge.
Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Boo.
Cheers to you. Willing Outcast, thank you for 7 months, you feckin' ledge. Perios, good morning, Watto, friend! How you holding up? Train! Supposedly the Demon Hunter train movie is meant to be very, very good. So it feels thematic and kind of. Thank you for throwing in. Fucking yo! Oh, I am a dingus potato today. Okay, so Bismarck, thank you for 15 months. And Bacon Avengers wrecking face already. Giving out 10 subs. Just dude, thank you. Those went to Maximus Rake, Dempsus, Jenny Nexus, Shambo, Zayden, Arseners, Cooking Noodle, a Strix Cat, and a Space Owl Kitty. Fucking yo, thank you. Thank you. Alright, and Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass again. House Order, represent. And Kimball and Willing Outcast both taking offense to the pint glass.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, yes! Boop-a-boop! There we go.
Stop that incessant clicking.
I almost missed that Graphite Sparrow, but thank you for poking me in that one. Kimball, you fucking legend. God, you all have almost chipped away at, like, our second longest serving Jarl. Fucking yo. Actually, Numbers...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Numbers was saying that hottest of takes that Demon Slayer is only popular because the animation company polished a mediocre manga into something very shiny. I mean, that's viable. I was talking people's ears off about this the other day, and I think that's a viable business model. You know? I mean, I'm still going to say it, like, Attack on Titan's a terrible manga. It's so bad. But what Gainax did with it visually is incredible. And I'll take both of those over a Boruto any day. Oh, and Ikoa, this is just the Everhood soundtrack. It's the Everhood soundtrack. It's the Everhood soundtrack sans the ambient songs and fillers. Made a little playlist. That's a thing if you want it. See, Willing Outcast, I'm not in charge of this. Wait, when did we skip to 3? I thought we were still on 1. Holy fuck. Sorry, I was sitting there, sipping my coffee being like, okay, well, I guess this is going to be a calm little level 1 train to start the day off, which is lovely, and I'm not complaining. I was not paying attention. I'm a very bad host. Yeah, Cerebral, you're right. The 10 gifted subs does a number on the feckin' train. Power in the engine. Bleeding alright. I mean, sorry. Please don't think I'm ungrateful for anything people have thrown in. Like, feckin' thank you. Oh. And Kimball, thank you for the 200 again. It's still playing catch-up. Vanderbeest managed to do some refills. Wolfrad, Willing Outcast, and Kimball attempting to undo said work along with Ehrman. Well, we cleared... And Lost Labs, we cleared 3. We're on the way to 4. Zach says, can you explain why Attack on Titan is a terrible manga? I think it's... You know what? I might need to get a bit more coffee in my system before I can articulate that one properly. And I'm not dunking on people who enjoy it necessarily. It's just the art style and visual quality of the original source material, then polished up to 11 by Gynax, is what I feel shines. And Kaimball, that's a very specific number. Thank you kindly, you fecking legend. Bismarck was also saying, JJK is both... I'm not sure what you mean by that. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. Oh, Jujutsu Kaisen. Okay. Acronyms are evil. I have not had the chance to get into Jujutsu Kaisen yet. I have it on very, very good authority that it slaps, and I do not doubt it. It's just... there's only so many hours in a day. Wow, my brain just fell apart there. My apologies, friends. Wow. This is going to be a large amount of coffee drinking kind of day. Oh, well, let me say a proper thank you to everybody who's thrown in for a fucking stonkingly good hype train this morning, so thank you. I mean, you all know what it means. Like, I do apologise that this place isn't quite up to scratch yet. I spent all of yesterday viciously hungover. Like, murder, death level hungover, it was bad. Occasionally raising from the sofa to inform Fiona that, yes, it's gotten worse. Did I deserve it? Absolutely. Hey, Vanderbeest, is this better? Is this more upbeat for the train? I just wanted an excuse to listen to this. Oh. And Willing Alcos, thank you kindly for the extra 10 bits. The brain slow speed is definitely on me. Oh. God, I'm trying to think what else has been going down. No, my brain is drawing a complete blank. There was definitely something else, like video game industry-wise, I was going to natter to your lovely selves about, and it has feckin' disappeared. Ah well. Lost once more into the ether of conversation. Alrighty. And friendos, thank you for a feckin' train, you feckin' legend. It is often scary to see you've got all of the level 3 emotes, and it's like, yo, that's a lot. That's a heckin' lot. Oh! I got a box. I got a whole ass box. I completely forgot about that. Do you want to see what's in the box? Oh wow, J-Post, Bacon Avenger, like, thank you both. That's an inordinate amount. What's in the box? Storage vault. It's a jar of dirt! No, I'm pretty sure that's Waterworld. Okay. How was the lead person from Waterworld not ruling that land with an iron fist when he could just bring up jars of dirt like it's no big deal? Oh, Jar of Dirt is the Pirates of the Caribbean dude. Ah, I'm sorry. Hey, Flair, what, ho, friends? How are you doing? About to crack open some boxes. Sorry, for some reason, I don't know, maybe yesterday's hangover really took it out of me. I'm still struggling to play catch-up this morning. How are you, friend? Yeah, we've done a move around in here. The goal was to kind of free up a bit more space in the back, turn this into a space for making them videos for the internet. Still needs more work, but it's coming together. Oh, and Captain Stephanie Barnes, head of House Valkyrie, Watto, friends. Flair's just learning lines. Ooh. Are you going to be treading the boards once more? Oh, Willing Outcast is adding the Waterworld as a cracking film. I've always loved it. I might need to rewatch it as a grown-ass man. Just in case it's accidentally terrible and I just haven't noticed. Oh, well. I was just about to find out whether or not I have made poor life choices. Oh, poor me. All went out. Bombs scattered asunder. What's in the box? Is this the acquisitions of Drunk Will from 1,000 years ago? Is this something else? We don't know.
Cucumbers.
If you have too many cucumbers, my friends, I must ask you, are you over-encumbered? Ian sent me that joke this morning, and it continued to make me smile. Ray's like, more Gandams? Alright, well, because as I informed you all, and I have been very sensible with the Longshipian funds, but apparently my drunk ass bought a bunch of Gundams last August. So it might be those, or it might be something else. Who knows? So if you want to find out with this, we can crack open this big bad boy. I'm doing, as I said, I was doing an extra round of Wafflemancy this morning because the internet's been kind of a shaky bad word. So if it ends up being a problem, then I can switch over to the phone and we can just chat there. Flair's like, no, you're just in a pickle. Oh, you must be talking about my internal organs, which I have pickled now several times over. Oh, sorry, here's me being a terrible host. Van Beast and Willing Outcast. Thank you for filling the pint glass. Nice to see House Order represents. I guess House Order is one of the more difficult houses to recruit to. I almost broke the cardinal rule of cutting towards myself. But yeah, so Flair, aside from getting back into the line learning business, how you been doing? We were like midway through moving everything this last Friday, so sadly gig was not going to happen. Rick Gerwato, friend, how are you doing, dude? All right, let's have a look. It is Drunken Orders by Will. Details. On the plus side, though, I'm actively sabotaging myself now, which I'm very good at, by the way. It's been well documented. Oh, these are right fancy. These are. It's a Gundam. The Hazel Next Gen mass production type. Willing Outcast says, what does the Drunken Orders by Will perfume smell of? Gin, obviously. Wolfrad's asking, did No Great November get more difficult? Yes, it did, and I did it to me. And Flair, I'm doing much better. Last week was a week, and the one good thing about the linear passage of time is that weeks have to end. Slowly getting up to speed after I kind of broke myself a little via the medium of alcohol on Sunday night? Yeah, it were bad. What's this? GM sniper with missiles. Look, it's got legs! And a little missile block! Why am I like this? Why am I like this? Oh my god, there's more! Why? Also, these seem to have, like, stylish packaging as well. Now, in my defense, I bought these last year, so I got no one to blame but myself from last year. This one, oh, it's kind of got like a whole, I don't know, like a whole Voltron thing going on. With like, it's got like a wolf-like face. Not entirely sure what, but there we go. and Nom Nom, you lot are already so lovely to me. You don't, like... Okay, I can't say this in the face of a drunken purchase from a year ago, but... You lot do so much to keep us going. So, you don't have to throw stuff in. Like, everything from the hype train earlier, that's gonna go to bills and paying for real stuff, not nonsense like this. Don't encourage me. Oh wow, and this one's a massive beast. Fucking hell! Sorry, I'm gonna get deep into the paint here. God, I'm surprised there's not like a fucking dragon or some shit I have to slay to get into this. What in the ruddy heck? Okay, so firstly, Wolfrad, you're right. I can't stop you. It has been well documented. But thank you. And then, this feckin' behemoth! I'm gonna have to lean round! Look at this bleeding order! Freaking yo! Why do I do this to me? Why do I do this to me? Alright. Alright. It's only, okay, it's only 4 more kits. That means I've got 24 kits to do between now and November. It's doable. It's doable. No, no. No. We can just keep this between us. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, Nom Nom. 3 kits a month. Plus some of these kits.
You're going to have to start hanging the flyers from the ceiling to have display space.
Well, actually, that was Fiona's idea. So, as the Gundams are slowly starting to spread out across the apartment, we've got a cool. We've got the Granddaddy and the F-91 are hanging out by Lego Space Command. For the rest of them, Fiona picked us up some floating shelves, so we'll be able to start decorating the back here. And I got the boards to hang up all the things that you lot have sent, so all the like the gifts, notes, messages, the whole shebang. Alright. Sorry, and Vanderbeest, what I should have said was thank you for the 200 bits and filling the pint glass. Alright, now I have no excuse this evening. I've got to clear this place up. Otherwise, it's just... It will no longer be space, it'll just be boxes. Boxes for days. Okie dokie. So, friends, as the internet seems to be holding strong, as I now have these Gundams threatening me from the side. And dear Katros, why not both? God, these tracks slap. Oh, and Flair, I don't know if you're still chilling and illing, but these jams are all from Everhood, which is my current obsession. I'm at the I just keep telling people about it phase. Doable. In before Drunk Will strikes back. Not that guy. Oh, Akoa says, are any of the new Gundams quick, easy builds? I don't know. Most of them are the smaller scale, which can sometimes mean it's a quicker build, or it can mean that it's going to be a fiddly bad word. It's the big beastie, though, the Hazel. It's just eyeballing me from down there. Yay! I think there are a few behind that are going to be pretty easy to put together. Like a couple of the mechanical structure 1/100s. Okie dokie, Loki is. Okay. Sorry, there was me drifting off into space. Oh, Tal says I think you need to make a post in No Grey November. I can do that. Oh, and Rogu, Watto. I'll, if you don't mind me just taking a quick snap on him. Oh, Lathy says that the monochrome packaging looks like premium Bandai kits, so they're not that easy. Oh, goody! My name's William Overguard, and I excel at self-sabotage. Let me show you how. Also, friends, I do understand that the schedule hasn't gone up yet for this week. Vidya-gamery-wise, today, I'm hoping that we get to play Narita Boy. The internet seems to be holding fine. Like, it dropped a couple of frames at the very start, and then it's been smooth as. Tomorrow I'm getting my second 5G installation, so I'll probably be a potato. And then Control, Blackout Club, and Memnol on Saturday. So there's that. Right. I'm just documenting my poor life choices. Sorry. And if you're wondering about what the heck I'm talking about, so No Grey in November is a thing my good buddy Christian started. And we've kind of adopted it into the Longship. With the idea being that those of us who have like Warhammer minis or Gundam kits or any kind of like crafting kit type setups, that we're going to try and get them all done between now and November. Trying to flash my keys. Hey, Caffeine, what, oh friend? Right. God, I'm all over the place. This might be a multi-coffee kind of day, you know what I mean?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Who's that? Miyoshi, you fucking ledge! Man, how's Carl on taking a break today? Thank you kindly for gifting us some to iron in. That's fucking cool of you. Right. So the stash of ill-advised last year purchases is now in No Grey November. But sorry, the reason why I was plugging that is because if you want to join us for No Grey November, you are cordially invited. If your question is this a thing I can do for No Grey November? The answer is most likely yes. Graphite's like, when is it not a multi-coffee day? Sunday. Oh, my word. Oh, way cool. Kimball's going for some longship art stuff. That's fucking rad. Okay, so caffeine's on finals week. Good luck. Good luck, friend. Fight well. Final is a 5-minute in-class presentation. One is a 3 to 5 page take-home essay. And one lesson plan of a topic of their own choosing. It's about half done. Yes! Oh, and for those of you who've just joined us, if we get the chance to leap into it, this is what I'm hoping we're going to get to play today. Don't you start on me. Sorry, the skipped frames hopped a second there. See, again, it seems fine, but... Oh, little grumbly crumbum. Oh. Okie dokie Loki's. Plunge is saying that Narita Boy is on Game Pass as well. Interesting. I did not know that. I'm always in multiple minds about Game Pass. Like, actually, you know what? I probably told you this whole thing multiple times, so we don't need to go over it again. Sorry, Lathy was saying that not even going to pretend to get on board with a deadline. I mean, sometimes, you know, striving for perfection allows us to achieve greatness. It might be an impossible task, but you'll get more done. But Lathy was also adding that Target started carrying Gunpla, which they have. There's also like a limited edition Target-only Gundam figure that you can get. Ollie was telling us about. Immediate purchasing may prove too tempting. Only benefit is that section is very limited. True. I actually... Fred Meyer, or Freddy's as it's referred to locally, is also stocking Bandai kits. So not just Gundams, but also like the TIE Fighters and whatnot. And I actually did pick up the Dinky Barbatus Rex because it's my local supermarket. I had to cave. I had to. Oh, Durry Quill, Watto. And I would still play Barista Boy as a game. It feels like Paperboy's kind of like natural progression professionally. Oh, and I have a lovely rest of your day, friend. Yeah, Tapper but coffee. There we go. Danza Win says, silly question. When you're 100, how many Gundams do you think you'll have? God. I feel like that's one of those mathematical questions where the answer is also a series of very complicated algebraic formula. Also, Watto and welcome. Counting my ill-advised collections just this moment, Rogu, I think there's like 24, 25 kits. Of varying levels of difficulty. The big bastard I'm stuck on is still the Verkai unicorn with like the glowing skeleton. I really need to get that one done. Because the box alone takes up a small condo. Anyway, friends, if this whole interaction has shown you anything, is that you do not need to send kits. You do not, like, I'm gonna be, I still think I can do it, but I think it's gonna be more of a rush than I intended. Assuming I get all of this all set up, I've got a couple of days over the weekend where I can just focus on the Gandams, make it the Gandams, do it the Gandams. Alright, you're all terrors. You're all terrors. I'm not dignifying those statements by reading them out loud. I don't know. Hang on, let me pause the dank tunes for a second. I think the reason why I get all silly and a bit shy when we have these conversations is that you lot are so good to my dumbass. Not only do I get to do this every day, but enough so that I've been able to keep a roof over our heads during, like, a period of feckery, and then have a little bit of cash left over to make stupid purchases like this. Like, that's fucking glorious. And I know we joke a lot about, like, you know, No Grey November and stuff like that, but the idea that anyone would... that what you're already doing for me and my little family here is already glorious, and I don't know. I don't want to cheapen that, you know. All right, just sorry, getting a bit feelsy for a second there. Back to tunes. Back to tunes. Tal, what? No, what? Tal, why would you do this?
What Will is saying here is, send more gendums.
Gendums. No, thank you for the $2 donation. You absolute terror. But, thank you. Ooh. Well, anyway, Jackie's back with us with pasta and mead. Oh, lovely. Yeah, Tal, you're right. I should probably read the descriptions of some of our channels, considering how much time we spend... Oh, how much time I spend in Gandam. In Gandam? In Discord. Fuck! Alright, it's official. You're doing me damage. Brain breaky. Gatron's like, you're okay though, mate. I mean... I have brain Gundams, not brain spiders. That sounds healthier. It sounds cramped, but healthier. Dancer Win's like, man, you really like Gundams. I didn't expect to get into them quite as much as I ended up. And I gotta say thank you again to Geraldine for getting me on this train. But like I said, it hits this perfect beat between like Lego kit type construction and like traditional mini making that they still feel like yours even if you don't change anything of them. And it's just a great way. Wolfrad, when did I start Gundams? Like God. It was either just before or just after lockdown started. God, I'd have to do the numbers. Oh, okay, so Periosis says I started it just before lockdown because we talked about it in person. Okay. I mean, before lockdown, it was a great thing that wasn't playing video games. Because I love video games. Shocking, I know. I'm making all the wildly hot takes. But I did realise that I was hanging out with all of you lot all day and then going home and just playing yet more video games. And taking a break from the screen's not a terrible idea. Or doing something to kind of to break it up more so that the good games don't end up getting lost in the deluge. You know? It's like... like binging movies. Like, you can binge a bunch of really good movies back to back, but by the time you get to, like, the third and fourth film, like, you're not really paying attention. And I wouldn't want to have that experience with a great game where I'm just there, I'm not with it. Yeah, Katros, it's a shocking statement. Oh, lordy, lordy. God, I am a drifty potato. All right. So, friendos, I'm going to take a little break earlier than usual. Internet's holding strong, so we will... I'm going to get some cold water, put it inside my gob, and throw it onto my face so I can wake my dumb ass up. And then, there, internet seems to be holding good, so let's jump into Narita Boy. I don't think we'll be doing a full playthrough of it, but we'll definitely spend today on it. And hopefully I can inspire you all to pick up a copy. Oh, just to add, but quickly, Roki was saying they realise they can't play games that they truly enjoy without breaks. Well, sometimes that's not necessarily a... like, certain games, binging on them is fine. It was something I realised when playing a lot of Fallout 4, was that I wasn't really paying attention. And I know this is a while back, and this was before I met you lot, but, like, I realised I was just hoovering up items and not really paying attention to what was happening. Does that make a weird sense? And when you look at Control and how much enjoyment we've gotten out of that by stopping and taking our time and, like, poring over it, like, because we're playing it once a week, it ends up being, I don't know, I feel we end up giving it a lot more attention and we get a lot more out of it. I'd hate to play a game that had that much depth and character and care and just kind of like surface skim it and be like, yeah, alright, I guess it was alright, I flew around, I shot some dudes, you know? Yeah, water applied directly to the gob face. Anonymous says that less video game things. They've been heavily recommending a Netflix miniseries called My Love. Interesting. I saw they put Way of the House Husband up on Netflix, which has been a glorious way of showing people that didn't read that. Sorry, Lord Lost and Found. Good to know you're really taking control of the situation. Oh my word. Oh, Willing Outclassed. I'm real glad. I'm getting better at making sure the VODs stay up to date over on YouTube. And yeah, Control's ended up being so fucking good. Like, and beyond just, here's a AAA game that got very popular, like, it's got depth for days. Bismarck was saying they heard about the House Husband anime, their parents watched it, how good is it? It is probably closer to an animatic than like a traditional animation, but it's a reworking of the manga, and so it's very, very funny. It's very silly. Okay. For some reason, I am cursed with the space case right now. So, I'm going to get some cold water. I'm going to stand up, shake it off, and then let's jump into video games and do video gaming related things. With video game-like qualities. Alright. Okay. Oh, why am I all over the place today? What's going on? Harvest of Char. Oh. Oh. I am doing absolute battle with my internal systems that are screaming that I just need to go for some bomb-ass naps, which I do not want to do. Also, this track is definitely one of the bangers. Alnus Watto! You haven't missed anything yet. Turns out the drunk Will of last year ordered Gundams because he's a dumbass. Everyone's being lovely. And the internet, which was being an absolute hecking jerk yesterday and this morning, has decided to hecking chill its boots and let us actually do a thing. So we're going to jump into Narita Boy, which I've been looking forward to playing for quite some time. It was on a lot of like games to watch lists, and so I've been stalking its neon-soaked glory. Anonymous says they're waiting for the Omnimon figure from a reseller since they can't get stuff from P Bandai directly. No. Gnomes. Gnomes, no. Gnomes, you're going too hard. I'm sorry. Oh. Yeah, I will say, Nom Nom, one of the scary things, though, is how frequently P Bandai are like, oh, hey, how you doing? Just sending you a few things, you know, just checking in. Just checking and see how you're doing. You know that thing that you really like? It's now available in shiny. I'm like, excuse me, what? Oh, Katros, this is the... let me get you the link. This is Will's Everhood mix. So I took the Everhood soundtrack and cut out all the ambient or the kind of the soundscape stuff and just left the tunes in, and that's what I've got. River defend the house. Moose is saying they're not doing the Amazon thing where they advertise you the thing you've just bought. No, thankfully. The thing that P Bandai does is they do like a limited run, so it's like you have X amount of time or X number of copies to order a thing, and then they send it yours. Sorry, just updating the details behind there. Sorry, Rogue Key's saying they're actually banned from the official LEGO website for accidentally ordering 1,500 pieces as individual packets. That'll do it. Please don't DDoS LEGO. We need them. God. No, I'm sorry. God. Friends, we need to jump into a game and I need to kick my ass in gear because I am just a feckin' vegetable today. I'm so sorry. What I was going to add is Amazon do the thing where they're like, hey, a few of the things you ordered, those are consumable. We know you're going to need more, so anytime you're ready. Victor, no, it's not a cult. It is not a cult. I swear, as soon as we get the next feckin' merch store up, first thing, not a cult. But yeah. I think that's my fiscal sensibility backing up there. Oh, and Cryosticks, thank you for the host, friend. What was I going to say? Now, I've been using like the Amazon wishlist function just to kind of like keep track of different kits and goodies. But the one that
Stop that incessant clicking.
oh, okay, that was a cool double tap. Bacon Avenger, thank you for gifting a sub to Richter. That's feckin' cool of you. Feckin' yo! Oh. It's not cold. Oh my word. Alright, alright. You lovely Mother Hubbards, let's get into game. As much as I love that entirety of that album, it feckin' slaps. Let's play some of them video games, what people talk about. Alright, I'm going to turn that right down as it will no doubt blow my tiny ears out. The Chaos Cult Cannonball! Reflective, how are you doing, good sir? How goes it, yo? I knew you were going to be super loud, game. Now, if you'd just be so kind as to hang out with everyone here, that would be perfect. There we go! Oh! God, that was loud. Yeah, let's find the make much quieter button, please. CRT soft filter. There we go. Narita boy, it's in the game. Damn it, nom nom. In comedy, that's called a callback. E. It's in the E. God. That's definitely one of those, like, dumb internet things I go back to on the frequent because it gives me the stupid laughs. Screen shake vibration. You know we're gonna get that soft CRT feeling going, right? And Imperios, and in an email, it's called a circle back. Oh my word. Okay. So you know what, friends? Oh, sorry, Captain Steph's asking, can we get a how about no shirt? I don't see why not. It's a good response to a large amount of life's questions. How about no? Whoa! You know what? I can try and explain this game to your friends. I'm just gonna show you. Brace yourself, because it's gonna get neon. Connecting with Narita 1. Feckin' wee! You can! Favor 6, you can request. Old York in the early 80s. I don't like this. Silent eclipse, the creator has forgotten, him has returned! When is too much programming? Activate the Narita Boy protocol, of course. Yeah! At the same time, on the outskirts of Old York. Oh, wow, I know that disapproving look already. Turn off that little machine and go straight to bed, or tomorrow I'm giving it back to your father. It's all you need, to spend all day glued to a screen. Wow, call me out. Go to sleep now. I'm sure this is fine. Hey, Nora. Yeah, I think we all just got called out. Arrival in the Digital Kingdom at the Hero Summit. This game's very pretty.
I keep wanting to read that as either Narnia or Naruto.
The fact that it's not a crossover of the two together is upsetting, but we'll keep rolling with it. Reflective's asking if anyone else is getting Otherworld vibes. Yo. And the long-lost hero went back into a tiny room and ignored it all the end.
Welcome, my son, to the machine.
Hope you enjoy your stay. Bacon Avenger, thank you for the 200 bits. And Shackle, thank you for filling the pint glass and all. Hey up, spooky ghost DJs, I guess. Just in time, Narita boy. The flag we programmed with the Call Hero function gave us some wiggle room to assemble this switch and force your entity through segments of old code. This region is barely controlled by the Hackanauts. Really?
Who wants to sing?
Wheeler Dealer, thank you for the host. I don't know if it was the term Hackanauts that inspired you to do thusly. How are you doing?
Who wants to sing?
Oh, and Nom Nom, thank you for the host as well. Caffeine, they might be led by Hackerman. You can travel through it with some confidence, but proceed with caution. Him and his Hackanauts are tirelessly run through lines of code to try and find you. Pressing this button will open the door. Inside, waiting for you, is a holographic module of Motherboard, protective mother of us all, and programs of the Digital Kingdom. She's in the capital of the Digital Kingdom, sustaining the Trichroma, overseeing code, closing breaches, and fixing bugs. Since the arrival of the Stallions, the Digital Kingdom's code has become unstable. And the Trichroma beam too, of course. I mean, that just makes sense. Objective: open the door! Talk to Motherboard! Oh, that was nice and simple. Wait, power-ups? Wait, don't threaten me with a good time. Lathy's like, wow, this reboot game looks pretty tight. Aldo say this is a bold direction for the reboot. Reboot? I want to agree with you, but the actual reboot of Reboot was upsettingly terrible. The mountain path. Oh, we can jump now. Feckin' wee! Go up and down platforms. Woo! No full damage! Shit, yeah. Excuse me, have you got one of those cool floating swords? Can I have one of those? The Cave of the Trichroma, where the bleep bloops are strong. This seems fine! Motherboard, this is a pre-recorded message for the True Instance Digital Hero, Narita Boy. Please leave a message after the tone. I am Motherboard, supervisor program of the Digital Kingdom. I was designed line by line by the creator, and my source code emanates from the architectural core of the Trichroma. Blah. It was one of the first sentient programs they awoke in the digital kingdom. If you're listening to this message, it means you've received our call and decided to come to our aid, totally voluntarily. Welcome. What you see is the visual metaphor of the Trichroma, the beam that emanates from its core, and the 3 rays that rise up from our kingdom's source code. Each beam has a definitive...
A shame they couldn't get Jeff for a Tron game, but guess with indie budget that was a bridge too far.
Nice. Although we don't joke about CG Jeff Bridges in this house, because CG Jeff Bridges will kill us all at some point. We won't know when until it happens. These systems are called the houses of the Trichroma. There are 3 of them, just as there are 3 creator beams. Of course, the yellow house, a region of code that spans the desert simulation. The blue house beam, the regions of eternal rains. And finally, the red house beam, the most powerful and disruptive house of all. I can get on board with that. There's a powerful equilibrium that supports the Trichroma architecture. But him, the supervisor program used to manage the data dump, lost his mind and betrayed us. He craved supremacy over the red house. We defeated him, and he was expelled from the red beam along with other programs known as Stallions. But they've returned, Narita boy, which is why we've called upon you. We need a hero who can wield the Techno Sword. The Techno Sword. The only blade forged with Trichroma beams, able to destroy the Stallion code. This is what happens each time you hit compile, it goes wrong. I just want you to know that. You must go to the Techno Father's castle. They're the supervisor programs who forged the Techno Sword. Claim it from them and use it to free us from the Stallion menace. But that is not all we ask. Him has inflicted more damage. Get hold of the Techno Sword. Go to
The mother from the intro cutscene got bored. This is the result.
Katros is like, what is this? Will, what is this? This is just real life. Ami Musashi Wato. Oh. This is him, the sorcerer. Our old supervisor. Supervisor brother from the House of the Red Beam. He's caused huge disruption. Motherboard will explain everything. You have a holographic console with a double Ansible to Wait, what? So we can call Mother when we want to. What's more, the encryption is sufficiently complex to prevent him's hackernauts from being able to tap your dialogue flow. Oh, of course. Father!
What's wrong with him? Wings of a Butterfly is an Amazon song.
I don't know how to process this all right now. Immense sorrow runs through my code, seeing as the first of the creator's 13 memories has been destroyed. This demolished totem gives access to the creator's memories. The creator placed them in different parts of the kingdom as a security measure. If something were to happen to the creator, the digital hero would be able to immerse himself in the kingdom, in the memories reactivated in the digital kingdom's passive memory, and thus keep the source code updated. Of course, why didn't I think of that? Now we need them because him has erased the creator's memories. The 13 that make up the meta-neuron network. The creator can't remember. Wait, so him smacked the programmer through the screen? I have so many questions. Okay, and Wolfgrad, have a lovely rest of your evening, alright? How you managed to erase memories we don't know, it's a mystery that maybe you'll be able to solve as you travel through them. You'll be a psychonaut and a hero. But remember, if the creator permanently forgets, the digital kingdom will be lost. Him will control the powerful red beam, subjugating us to his darkest desires. And the Trichroma will be destabilized and will be under his rule. Even if you kill thousands of...
Man, I don't know how to describe such a digitical landscape. If only there was some format to express it. Some kind of cyber poetry.
Unfortunately, no such thing as cyber poetry exists, or will exist, so I guess we'll never know. Why are you trying to do this to me, Shackle? Why are you trying to do this to me? You need to find the 12 remaining totems, piece together their code, and journey within them. Only by unlocking them can the creator retrieve his memory. So hurry. Oh, one last thing. Son of the Trichroma. It's not possible to travel to the first memory through this broken totem, but you don't have to retrieve... The 12 remaining memories are sufficient for the creator to remember. Okay. But you should know that there are 5 backup floppy disks in the digital kingdom. If you find them, we can rebuild this first totem. Okay, cool. The Gallery of the Cosmovisions. Oh god. Oh wow. That's feckin' trippy as.
The Trichrome only features red, blue, and yellow. Would you say that means they deleted pink?
Bloody probably. Numbers, thank you for the 200 bits. Also, check out this angry ground fist. Narita boy, we haven't introduced ourselves. My brother programs and I are agents of the capital. Motherboard coded us to move through the digital kingdom, investigating the mysteries of our kingdom's source code. We also help any program in the digital kingdom adjust its code whenever necessary. I wanted to warn you about this simple but malicious stallion script that surges up from the ground. Jump and dodge it, but don't try to destroy it. We don't know why, but its code has infused layers of complexity that renders it indestructible. Alright, cool, just not gonna... Oh, now I can do a climb. B, just let go. Oh, and Katros, I entirely agree with you. The kid is definitely, like, internal to this, just screaming, "What is this? What's going on?" Welcome to Binary Park. Look at the tiny Robo Sheep! Shit, what up, Robo Sheep? We cannot pet the Robo Sheep. I'm sorry, Robo Sheep. Access to Baba's Cave. Sup? Ah yes, you'll need a techno key to go through this door. These monoliths are encrypted slots. Inside is an age-old program as ancient as Motherboard. An old woman known as Baba, who, by the way, is very pleasant. All the programmers in the region know her, and she'll safeguard anything entrusted to her. Help the Techno Fathers and Priests of the portal. Alright, but sword this way! Oh my word. I am way too sober for this. Like, way too sober. Alright. The banks of the Asmacro... Oh, feck you! That's not a word! That's word soup. The Techno Father's Castle. Alright, display information. Was that a power-up? Didn't seem like it. What did we just pick up? Okay. Pretty classic so far.
200 bits says the floppy disk means the game auto-saved.
So, supposedly it does teeny tiny saves, like at the bottom hand, at the bottom of the screen when it does that like tape recorder maneuver. Let's go get a sword. It's dangerous to go alone. Excuse me, do you know I can get a fucking blade, D? Access the underground garden is restricted. You have to find access to the techno key on a higher level of the castle. Oh my word. Oh wait, no, that's... Yarr, I don't know what I'm doing. This game is just dripping in style. Currently, it does feel like... Oh, the Techno Algorithm Hall, of course. This seems fine! Okay. Friends, there is so much going on in this game. It is physically making me tired. And Richter, I didn't manage to get a successful beat out of the robot sheep, but perhaps with a sword and with extra trying. Oh, sorry, numbers. Thank you for the 200 bits again. I'm mesmerized and stunned by this game. Welcome, Narita boy. The Techno Sword awaits you. We forged it the day the stallions were expelled from the digital kingdom. We told ourselves that they've returned. We would need all the concentrated power of the trichroma to stand up to them. And, of course, a very special hero from beyond the source codes to wield. This is actually what game dev is like. No one actually talks about this, but this digital world is how video games are conceived. I spent most of my time in QA like wielding a trichroma sword and slaying those that would infect and corrupt said worlds. It was very tiring. Alright. Well, there appears to be a techno sword above you. Can I not just have that one? Elevator to the techno sword. Oh. What's up, programmer dude? Who's had his memories spammed out of his face by a... Yo, do you see the flashing images of like the ghost priests doing kind of like a little wave on the side? God, that's fucking cool. This whole game is just bleeding cool. The Foundation corridor. That's fucking cool. It shows how they forged it and how they apparently partied most hearty. Everybody dance now! Alright, here it is. The Hall of the Techno Sword. Let's just take a breath here, because this game is unrelenting. The way in which it throws so much kind of like techno jargon at you very quickly, but with the manner of like, oh no, this is just how regular people talk. The creations of this world are so thoroughly bizarre, and do not see how bizarre that they might be. Now let's get a feckin' sword! Feckin' wee! Oh, here we go! Oh. Techno Sword, Home Run, Shotgun, Ultra Beam. Where? Okay, attack. Oh. Off. There we go, there's the home run. Woo! Okay, and if you get that, like, locked in, that's fucking awesome. How do I use a sword? Oh, please don't hurt me! Video Kid, 1980X. I wish I'd had the Werewolf to scream, I have the power, but it was too busy being fucking cool. Ah, these are all the past heroes. Alright, shotgun, ultra beam. Press once to activate the shotgun, or hold down to activate the ultra beam. Each of the attacks needs a different type of cartridge, which will recharge over time. Cool. Blop! Ah! Oh, I'm sorry, what? Yeah, my sword's also a shotgun. Kablam! This is feckin' cool. This is feckin' cool. And we know the angry fists can't. I'm gonna ignore that. As soon as we picked up the sword, though, this character is now very floaty. So, fuck. This is gonna take some getting used to. There we go. Harvest of Char. Oh, so what's this? Yo! So firstly, sorry, feckin' thank you. That happened at the moment I picked up the dodge ability was interesting to say the very least. And now... Ooh. Now we get air dodge. Feckin' wee. Welcome to the room of totems! Mother! Son of the Trichroma, you've reached the first totem. As you know, you must penetrate the creator's memories. Every time you release a memory, it will return to the creator. Meditate in the mists of code and connect to the creator's flow. When you connect, the totem will allow you to visit the Hall of Memories. Of course, it's sensible. Ninja Falcon, how you doing, dude? We just started playing Narita Boy, and it's a whole heap of something. Oh, yeah, we have to mash X to meditate. You know, standard meditation powers. I find button mashing to be one of the key components of meditation. Did I fail? No, okay. I just have to go inside the creator's gigantic gob. All right. Oh, this makes perfect sense. But yeah, sorry. So, Ninja, how are you doing? And Richard, did I ask how you were doing, friend? I hope I did. I have been Oh, okay. So that memory's locked. It's... Of course, it's shiny glass. It's not actually water. I should have known that. Is that just a great big baby fetus in the background just doing a... Okay, cool. Okay, game, you're not allowed to make me feel things. You're already just a bundle of weirdness. And Uncle the Conclave, it did look like that baby had a mustache. Oh, and Captain Steph, sorry, I didn't see your comment there because I was leaping around, but I completely understand. This game is very intense on its visual stylings, and it's definitely not conducive to suffering a migraine, but it was lovely to see you today. Hey, Kindball, if you can sleep to this, that's a feckin' superpower. You should teach classes. But I wish you some excellent sleeps, friend, and have a lovely rest of your evening. I'm gonna slow walk towards sad memories, apparently. I should take my shoes off. Okay. So let's back it up a little and see what these little, like, talking heads are. Oh, it's not going to let me back up. Darn it. Well, at least if you get to play this for your good selves, you'll get a little bit more plot than we get. So apparently I wasn't supposed to go in here yet. There's one thing I do remember, an intense light and a voice emanating from it. A gentle voice that sung me a lullaby, and of my mother among patches of colour. A mosaic of shapes, ionizing sounds from faraway dimensions. Oh, I can revisit it. Okay. Here we go. Oh, JP, are you heading to bed? If you are, lovely sleeps, friend. My name is Lionel Pearl Nakamura. I was born in Narita, a city located in the prefecture of Chiba in Japan. They say that the summer I came into the world was a very hot one, and the sound of cicadas particularly resonating, but I don't remember that. Okay. Wow, so the evil forces of his code literally smacked him so hard he forgot his everything. Oh yes, okay, so... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. JP is going to try sleeping. Oh, have a lovely rest of your evening, yo. Oh, Mechanoel, sorry, I missed your comment as well. God, I'm being a terrible host this afternoon. I can understand this game is definitely proccing some people's, like, sensory overload. It's actively trying to. It's overwhelming us with detail and data and, like, plot points that go way out there. So I can completely understand, but it was lovely of you to stop on by. Again, friendos, it's unlikely that I'll be in a fit state to stream tomorrow as I'm getting my second jab. But if I am, we'll definitely be playing something very soft and very, very, like, fluffy, you know what I mean? Vanderbeest says, listening to Jerry from PA discover the Windmill Gundam is amusing. Yeah. I didn't really get much of a chance to chat Gundams with him on Saturday, but it was cool that he dropped in. Alright, so... Son of Trichoma, you reached the first toad... Oh, yeah. Because, yeah, Vanderbeest, I keep looking at the Nether Gundam conversion kit. If I can... Yeah, I've got dodge now, Mother Hubbard. Boff! Okay, there's more of them. Boff! Okay. Can't quite dodge around as much as I'd like. Boosh! Moose is like, if Jerry's in for the next GTFO, it's time to talk G Gundam. I don't know if... I mean, I don't know Jerry. Oh god, apparently I don't know how to survive that.
Rest in force.
Rest in force! But is anyone ever really truly ready for Tequila Gundam? I'm still annoyed there isn't a Tequila Gundam kit. Because for, what's it called? For the later Gundam Build anime, there's like a reworking of Tequila Gundam that's like a cowboy, like a mariachi cowboy, with kind of hints of, oh god, like not Once Upon a Time in Mexico, which was the middle one. Because there was El Mariachi, then there was, oh god, the Robert Rodriguez trilogy. Antonio Banderas being cool and stuff, and it's kind of a reference to that, and there's still not a kid of it. Desperado! Numbers, thank you. God, I forgot that one. Ninja's like Tequila Gundam, I still remember that one, feckin' right. Moose, that's a horrifying concept. Naperios is saying, wait, there's a petition to make Tequila Gundam real on change.org. I have found my cause. Oh, we're in the Calculus 3 room. Hello, brother. I'm you. Sorry, this is the access techno key to our garden. Once in the garden, contact the Quantum Meditator. Fucking cause. Why didn't I think of that? He has a techno key that you'll need. Take the opportunity to meditate with him, transcending at his side and walking the paths of the Trichroma in the light of his luminous code is one of the greatest experiences the Digital Kingdom has to offer.
I sure wasn't ready for Tequila Gundam. I vividly remember joking mere seconds before the thing showed up that Tequila Gundam would have a sombrero.
A sombrero, cactus armor, and for some reason, a mustache. God. New techno key found. Okay. Oh, so I guess we just gotta head back down again. Okay. So that's one of the first totems, but we need to find... What was it? We need to find a bunch of them and then... Ah! P-balls! We need to find a bunch of totems, and then if we find enough... If we find enough floppy disks, we can access the original totem. We're back in the party room. Back in the party room. Can we just hang out here? Bads! How is there always bats? Laserface is the most awesome move. I will say the speed of this combat doesn't leave much room for banter. Darn if it doesn't feel great to play though. Like, I apologize if I get a little bit monosyllabic during combat, but feckin' yo. God, I'm trying to think which other Gundams I'd like to see get a kit. Because thankfully they redid the God Gundam kit, because you can still get some of the G Gundam kits, but they're very old. I did, what was it, Master Asia. And his kit's very dated. I've still got the horse to do as well. I can't help but notice you guys are like powering up another bigger, more awesome sword. Can I just have that? No? Okay, cool. It's fine. Didn't want the other sword anyway. That sword's for nerds. Door to the priest's portal. What is this? Hey, hup! I'm getting some weird flashbacks from Rain World, strangely. I think it might be the runic style combined with the very neon-soaked parts that you get kind of later on. Alright, Narita boy, I'm sorry. Not to be with you at this time. I must sustain the harmony of the kingdom. Him is dumping petabytes of corrupted code. On a subtle level, I am warding off his attacks. Beyond this door is the priest's portal. You must cross it, and it will lead you to the church of the strange monolith. Of course. In this region, you'll find a new creator memory. You'll reach the priest's portal, and you'll need the access techno key. But I got that, so we're good. Reckon we. Pray, brothers. But I've got the key. I got your bloody key. How does this not count? That's shenanigans. But yeah, I'm definitely trying to think like which Gundam kits I would desperately be craving if I could just like push a button and wave one into existence. Okay, access to the underground garden. Wait, was underground garden where we were meant to go? Aha! Yeah, it was. On the subject of Gundam stuff, there's one kit coming out this year which is gonna pull at my strings. One of my favourite designs, the Nightingale, is getting a new kit. A bit smaller than the previous one, but very detailed.
I forget which slug cat got the rainbow blade / shotgun, but it did feel a little overpowered for the overall game balance.
So Shackle, in Rain World, to unlock the rainbow laser beam, you used to get 3 slug cats on top of each other. That's why they have like the 3 different colours: the blue, the yellow, and the red. The trichroma sword is all 3 slug cats together with a coat over them. The jet black kitty's just doing its own thing. Bless that slug cat. 3 algorithmic altars must be activated. Oh, friends, it's probably just because I'm very tired today, but this game's throwing a lot of things at us to remember. Oh, cool, it's in Finisheep. Like, I feel very, very lost right now. we wake him up? Did we do a thing? I guess we did a thing. What is happening here? Okay, no. We are taking a moment. We're taking a breath and we're hanging out. Because I am confused. I am very lost. Oh, and Katros, did I say thank you for the 200 bits for referencing Tequila Gundam? Asari says, on the subject of No Grey November, they've done most of the layer work and now need to add white gloss to inner frame. Lovely. I seem to be determined to sabotage myself. Or at least the will of last year did. Oh wow, I went completely into space there. Feckin', I'm so sorry, friends. You lot all take time out of your day to come and hang out with me, and I'm just a spacey potato. A space tato, if you will. This game is full on. And I wonder if I'd be able to converse and play at the same time if it was like a good day, you know? Moose is saying, the act of sabotaging your own No Grey November, you truly become the will of the people. I mean, let's be heckin' honest. The only thing that really confirms is that I'm a grade A time-traveling idiot. Will of the past is actively trying to sabotage me. I don't know what to make of the Infinisheep going on here. I think I just made a save point there, but I'm not sure. This garden is pure inspiration. Cycles of stress, fragments of anxiety. Are you writing unstable code? Are you writing unstable code? Then come down here. Connect to the computer and the flow. The best lines of code are all the digital kingdom has been written. The best lines of code in all the digital kingdom have been written here. It's kind of cool. I've got to admit, like, the idea of kind of like a Japanese Zen garden specifically crafted with the idea of... Hey-oh! I can't even speak. What is wrong with me? Specifically created with the idea of creating like a healthy coding environment. Does sound pretty cool. Now, where was that door? Look at the little robo-buddy! Tiny robo-bunny. Iron Leon, Watto? Iron Leon did a full solo game jam this weekend. Feckin' yo! Was that, but the old Ludum Dare? And saying, Iron Leon was saying that their wife is amazing and she enables the code madness. Feckin' yo. Oh, cool. I activated the algorithmic alter, of course. How did I not know? This guy's just playing with a tiny code bird and just living his little best life. So Katros is saying they like the touch that the kid is interacting with save things, like how you pray to shrines in Japan. 2 claps, then a bow. Interesting. Even with all my weebery, that was a fact I had very much forgotten. So is our goal to get up there? Did we win? Are we winning? What is winning? Bacon was saying this whole thing's very Shinto indeed. Okay. So I think the creator appears to be a person born in Japan whose family moved over to the US. And that seems to be a larger portion of the plot. we're... Okay. Han, I'm gonna need you to go away for a second. Oi! Zombie, I'm sorry. You seem to have mistaken... You seem to have mistaken me for someone who is not about to whoop your behind. Alright. Is that the 3? Okay, yeah, and that's the way we came. Alright, I'm learning. I can win by not losing. Never gonna get tired of doing that. Is it excessive for me to use laser face on a single zombie that's trundling around? Yes. Is it awesome? Also yes. Ow. Burp. Digital burbs. On the banks of the Acrosma... I can't even read it! The room of the 3 switches, of course! But yeah, so sorry, Leon, you were telling me, so how did your game jam go? What did you put together? Tell us a little bit about... Because we do have some people that do game jams in the Longship on the regular. We didn't manage to put a proper team together for this one, but there were some peeps. I know secretly Robin had a crack at it, and I think someone else did. Because we're not quite big enough as a community to do our own game jams, but we definitely field teams for them. Floppy disk backup! I guess that's important. So I only was saying really proud of it. The whole thing was solo. It was progressively challenging arcade game where you keep drilling a drilling platform fueled. Way cool. And Kandarian, Watto, albeit briefly. Access to Barber's Cave. We don't have that. Okay, so it's going to let us wander around this strange little world for a bit. That's cool too. And Reflective. I mean, feck, I remember trying to desperately get tape cartridge games to work. I'm being very upset. God, I can't remember what game it was. It might have been OG Elite that I really struggled to get running. I remember having a big old temper tantrum as a kid because I was allowed to have a little bit of time while we were visiting someone's house or something, and they had an old, feck, I couldn't even tell you which system it was, but it was one of the tape drive controlled ones, and it failed loading 3 times. And you know how long, especially games like Elite and stuff, took? I was so mad. Now I don't know what like tiny child Will would have done with Elite, but I would develop an obsession with that game. Okay, so you're just here. Are you still just talking about code? Yep. That's cool too. Oh, no, that's the water. That's bad. Oh, God. It says there's a prismatic teleporter up there, but what does that mean to us? What's an aluminum falcon? Hidden chamber. Alright, we already had a look at that one because we woke up what's-his-face. This guy didn't really want to chat about anything. Alright, so we just got to find whichever route lets us progress further into the digital landscape. Oh, wait a second. There we go. What? What just happened? What is going on? What's an aluminum falcon? Can we just hang in the garden for a little bit? I feel like I need to have a lie down. Feckin' yo. Catra's like, I don't know, you're the guy with the controller. Leon's saying those symbols. Clever. Oh, what have you spotted? Oh, okay. Yeah. Snoozy McGiant. Square, yellow square, red triple dot, blue square. Okay. God, that would have gone right over my head. But I am not the sharpest tool in the shed right now. Okay, so that's what the sheep guy was dreaming, which sends us to Quantum Ascension, the first of many. Guess we do a meditate. Press X repeatedly to meditate calmly! Cool, I'm in another dimension. Hey, so I was just staying up late playing Wolfenstein, and now I'm here. So if you've got any, Barber's friend, meditator, if you've got any advice for me, I'm a regular human child. I'm not supposed to be here. Can you feel the trichroma in every pixel of your idle state? It's very impolite to ask someone about their idle anim. We are nothing more than lines of etheric code in a non-space, non-time continuum. We are contemplation, eternal inputs and outputs, a light that goes out and a flag that activates. Here, this is the techno key that will open the entrance to Baba's cave. She's also a great meditator, as patient as time itself. She always knew you would come, and has lived thousands of iterations in deep meditation. Yeah, Reflective, this game is feckin' gorgeous, even if it is its own... Like, I will say, for all the weirdness of it, this doesn't feel alien. This doesn't feel like it is mocking us for not knowing. This is its own strange world, and it's up to us to learn its rules and its environment. It does throw a lot of big words at us. Oh, new techno key found, which isn't usually like Mujam. And the fact that in this game you meditate by smashing the X button continues to make me smile. But it does feel, it feels very open. Now, it's pretty clear that the game is controlling very much where we can go, but it feels like this entire expansive alien world. Like, whoever was saying that it reminded them of another world earlier, I know what you mean, not in the movement style, but in the way the world is shown to us. I'm not going to get tired of getting that one down, let me tell you. Alright, so that was the cool door that we opened. Alright, and now we have a key to go talk to Baba. If I swear if it's Baba from Baba Is You, I am going to smile so much. Iron Leon saying, what's with the symbol? The one that keeps popping up there when you meditate. Is it kanji? I mean, if it is, like, I wouldn't be the one to tell you, but I'm curious myself. Interesting. I'm curious myself. Everyone says lovely things about Baba, but supposedly she's also been fucking asleep for a gajillion. I was sure of it, Narita boy. I always knew the trichroma would distill its essence in barely 20 pixels of condensed power. In the source code, I read the commented lines that made me suspect that a hero would be compiled to rebalance the beams of the trichroma. Of course! Oh, okay, so number says it is kanji and it means either middle or inside. Ah. Along with other programs, I have been waiting for you. They call us the Believers. But my brothers, who flourished in this cave, have gradually switched off. Only I, Baba, remains, a program who has always awaited you. Before giving you the techno key that you're after, I must ask you to do a favor. Oh my word. Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm gonna stand up. They're throwing a lot of exposition at me, and my brain's just turning to jello. Okay, let's get the blood flowing. All right. Trichroma, portals, pixel nonsense. Okay, I got this. I do not have this. Recently, since the arrival of him, suspicious portal, yada yada. It's right behind you. Since the arrival of him, there has been this suspicious portal. Looks over to the side of the room as this gaping maw screams. It's not been good. Can you help me investigate what that's all about? Sure. Feckin' we. There's no way this is a bad idea! Oh, okay. Investigate the Stallion Portal. Horror Dimension. Beta Maximum Prime. Fuck. Why would you put your sword away? Lord VHS! Ah ha 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 ha! You are the digital hero? How can him be scared of a sprite no bigger than 20 pixels in size? When I'm done with you and I bring him your techno sword, I'll sit at the table of Stallion Commanders. You gotta learn the meaning of pain. I'm Lord VHS, one of the barons of the dimensions of horror. Die! Lord VHS! Ah, he teleported away, how handy. Oh, that's not cool at all. Alright, hey, what's with that heart thing? Oh, I'm nearly feckin' dead already. Brilliant. Oh, God.
Rest in force.
Rest in force. He skipped leg day. Okay. He's a very tricksy fellow. Also, how come he gets cool rainbow powers and I only get 2 colors? Shenanigans! Shenanigans! Oh, god darn it! Oh wow, I'm super toast. Oh, feckin' diddly it. Also, I've been playing so much Loop Hero. Ah, you feck. I keep hearing the Loop Hero effects, even though it's a completely separate game. Feck you! Feckin'! You master of the hex! Yes! Did we do it? Sorry, I don't know if you if that's coming through on the mic, but one of our neighbours has decided that it is afternoon. It is afternoon sing from the balcony hour. Oh. Oh. Reflective says, can we agree that they missed an opportunity naming him Beta Max? Unless Beta Max is what we fight later. Yeah, be kind, rewind, or kick his ass. Here we go. Alright, so now we can start smashing button to meditate. Ah, I knew it! Lord VHS, of course. Why? How didn't we not work that out? Ugh, my word. Thank you, Narita boy. Here's the techno key that will give you access to the priest's portal. Don't be scared to cross the portal. It will open doors to the digital kingdom. Be strong, brother. Rest in power. Live in light. Maintain harmony. And sock it to him and his stallions. We're allowed to meditate and hang out? Okay. I'm not entirely sure what this one opens access to, but I guess we'll find out. Okay. That doesn't stop being fun. It's really hard to get the timing on that. Sorry. So I tell you what, friends, how have you been this weekend? I seem to be utterly failing at my usual abilities as conversational numpty. So not to put the opus on your good selves. How was your weekend? What were you up to? What were you playing? Tell me your tales. Number says Genshin is down for maintenance, which means the new patch isn't out in a few hours. Nice! Grinding for the teapot dimension! Which I'll assume is a good thing. Oh, Richo's asking what the hands do. They're kind of just like impassable spikes. They just do you damage. For some reason, we can't damage them. Rogue's been playing a ton of Creeper World 4. Oh, Mr. Dora's been pre-farming for Genshin. Small. Oh, here we go. One portal to the priest well, please. This game is just glorious. Oh, and away we go. Oh. Teleports, spins around a couple times, vomits, and then has a boogie. Kind of feel a little bit called out. All right. The pregnant program. Access to the abode of the master code shifter. Access to the portal of the forgotten forest. This game is just doing me a damage. Not because it's not bad, it's just so overwhelming. If I'd known, like, I was gonna need to be ready for like a marathon sprint. Sorry's been on the job hunt. Go you. Lord Lost is DMing a one-shot. And Numbers is like, if you want screenshots of my teapot dimension, I will happily provide them. I mean, I think a few, once you're happy with your new abode, like share a couple of screenies with us. That's what the long ship's for, eh? Throw those into arcade so we can be all like, hey, that's pretty cool. God, fucking hell. Sorry, friends, I'm gonna need some more water. Like, I am ready to go to fucking sleep here. What is up with me? Like, I don't know, playing this feels like I'm doing like an uphill jog. This is fucking hard. And, as we well know, friends, nothing worth doing is ever easy. But lordy, lordy. And I was like, whoa, if you need a nap, take a nap. I mean, midday naps are an ill-advised drug of choice. Because it means that I won't sleep later on because I'm an idiot. I just, I think it's just the level of intensity of this game is like kneecapping my conversational powers. So I'm gonna get some water and chat with you lot, because shockingly, as much as I love like weird ass video games and get to show you all stuff, like I like talking and hanging out with you lot. And if I'm not doing that, I feel like I'm not doing my job right. So I'm gonna take some time. Plus, I don't think this is a game that we're gonna be playing through on the regular. It's chaotic and frenetic and like just steeped in its own glorious 80s techno jargon. I would absolutely recommend playing this, but I don't know if this is a game that I'd personally want to watch, you know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, and J-Post, Robo Bunnies. We found Robo Sheep, Robo Bunnies. The Robats are actually evil, so we don't like those. I know that's like anti-bat bias. God. I hope we get the chance to go back to Austin at some point, because I do like that part of the world. And I didn't take any good photos of like the rising of the bats, which I should have done. Oh, sorry. In Austin, Texas, there's a massive bat colony that lives under a couple of the bridges. And if you wait as it starts to hit dusk, you can see them all take off in this swarm, and it's fucking cool. I watched it, forgot to take pictures of it last time. Kestrel, Watto? Katros was saying on this game that there's a fair bit of appeal that hinges on the player going, I recognise that reference. It's definitely nostalgia evocative. But in the same way that it uses the technobabble as its own kind of like mysticism in this, if you had never encountered like the old era of the video games, I think the nostalgia elements would end up folding into the technobabble elements, creating just like an alien digital landscape. And Kestrel, we're playing Narita Boy, which is very intense but very good. Kind of, you know what? I don't even know what the hell to call it. Like, what do? You leap around and you hack and slash stuff, but that does not even begin to cover the flavor of weirdness that we are dancing around. It is intense to the point where I've had to kind of like take a conversation break, and I might have to go get some more water. Oh, and like Kestrel, this is the tamest this has been visually for quite some time. This game's batting for 1,000 with its visual style. And Iron Leon is trying to describe this as a hyper-meta Metroidvania action platformer acid trip. Oh, and Kestrel, I will, but I needed to take a conversation break to hang out with you lot. I might need to go get some more water in a second. Oh, lordy. Like, I couldn't even begin to explain to you the plot of it. The general overarch is something has gone wrong within this digital world, and a force so powerful has smacked the coder creating it so hard that they have forgotten literally everything. And so we, a video game playing child, have been sucked into this game world to help restore the memories of the creator. And it's got this like trichroma like VHS floppy disk soaked aesthetic, but then with this underlying like what did you say it was? It was like Shinto Buddhism. Guess was like, did someone bend the floppy disks again? You know, it's just a name, right? I'm supposed to do it. Yeah. That's always one of the interesting things of encountering youngins and explaining to them the history of the save icon. And the question of why they called floppy disks was because they used to be floppy and they'd get damaged, so the later variants were put inside hard plastic cases. God. Sorry, I had a flashback of like zip disks and any of the intermediary stuff before we moved on to disc-based media as a standard. Although the idea that I have a disk drive in my PC for retro-type situations, when Students Traeger were creating the Unit 1, they were like, do you want a disk drive? And I was like, I will probably never use it, but it would be useful to have for some retro titles. The irony, of course, being that the few retro titles that we've tried to install using that method have not worked in the slightest. Oh no, it's just Kestrel was adding that even as a small child they knew not to bend the 8-inch discs. Smart. I always remember being confused at everyone being so afraid of magnets, despite not having access to magnets on the regular. It was almost assumed that at some point as a child of that era I would somehow come into acquisition of magnets and then weaponize them. And actually, no, sorry, you're right. The Rocco Rat did work with a CD. That was a very good point. Alright, so where's the access will get us? Oh, cool. I'm just ringing giant digital bells. Oh!
Captain on the bridge.
This is a respectable
Sir Stag
amount of
Lordington! And Obsidipan, what ho, friend. Thank you for not just 20 months, but 20 months at a tier 3, you feckin' legend. Sincerely, thank you. Goodness. Stagmaster, Narita boy! Welcome to the Creator's Tears, a bilaxal metaphor of creation. How did I not realise that? I mean, Obsidian, like, everybody's fucking glorious in it. Like, neither River nor the Nuggets will go hungry. And actually, if you didn't see on the, I popped on the Discord because I'm still stuck off of Twitter. Fiona's been growing like a little grass enclosure on the balcony, so that the nuggies, when they're like getting their cages cleaned out, or if they need like a little outdoor break, they can like have freshly grown grass in this little like setup. It is very much us spoiling them, but their little faces when they suddenly realise that everything is food, and they're like, "Oh, this is the best." I guess you're right. The deer seems fine. Depends. Like, they seem like they're living better than me. They're better than most of us. But I mean, what's the point in having any modicum of power if you can't use it to spoil tiny, adorable nuggets, right? Okay, so I am the Stagmaster, supervisor programmer for the Forgotten Forest. The Forgotten Forest lies beyond this portal. In the heart of the Forgotten Forest, you'll find Trifurication, the path of 3 branches.
I saw a sign that said falling rocks, so I tried and it doesn't.
That's how long it took me to get that joke. From joke to laugh. That was the speed of that. I am not at my sharpest. Kandarian, thank you kindly for 30 months. And that cracking joke. Oh, and a spooky anonymous ghost thrown in just a smidgen of chaos. But yeah, so we've been playing Narita Boy for like an hour or so, give or take. It is gloriously confusing, neon-soaked nonsense. Like, reading some of this out loud definitely causes find your animal form in the forest. Find the access code. Unlock the creator's memory. Display information. Cool, this makes so much sense. Oh. Okay, no, I mean it. Friendos, I'm just going to go get some water. So I will be back with you all in but a second. Oh, just both drink some and splash some on my face. This game is exhausting. And I don't think that's necessarily bad, but I feel I need to convey to you that, like, yeah, I need to, like, get up and stretch my legs in between. And sorry, let me say one more thank you to Obsidian and Kandarian, like, both of you. Thank you. Just some long-ass subs and a lot of money, like, from all of us here. Thank you. Alright, break time, water time, try and get my head in gear time. Harvest of Char. Harvest of... You glorious terrors! I'm just gonna get an ice lolly. And you all decided to sneak onto a train! Okay. So... J-Post, Caffeine, Kestrel, Graphite, J-Post Asari, all of you, thank you. Glorious little terrors. I'm gonna leave the BRB needs... Actually, no. Booth, there we go. That's better. So I've got cold sugar and all of you lot.
Bomb, 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 bomb.
Yeah, I tell you what, let me move this person into the... Can I go into the Forgotten Forest? No. I'm gonna move somewhere that doesn't involve the constant gong. There we go. We'll hang here for a second. Yeah, cold sugar water. In stick form. Oh, I do have to ask. What is your name for these? Because these are ice lollies for me. Oh, a nomadic. Good evening. Watto. Or afternoon. Or nondescript amount of time. I gotta say though, Okay, I'm seeing popsicle across the board. Okay. I was worried there was yet another strange Americanism for him. Yeah, Favour 6, it's an ice lolly. Because it's like a lolly, but it's made of ice. Oh, okay, so Nomadic actually works night, so it's a time more apt. Okay. Roki's like, wait, so a snow cone. Well, crushed ice kind of stopped being a thing in the UK. I don't think I've encountered like a shaved ice or a crushed ice kind of thing in the wild. Obviously, and I guess I'm just picking on the Brits now, but there's Mr. Frosty. He's such fun, and he makes cool treats for everyone. Which I always remember being very confused as to how Mr. Frosty gets hold of so much ice. Actually, Moose, that's a very good point, and it's one of those like conversations about language that I love having. The Tipex situation, yeah. So in the UK, it's Tipex, which isn't the only...
Level 2 at least.
Feckin' yo, caffeine, you feckin' ledge. Just throwing in 500 bits there like it's... Whoa! Dude! You were very determined. Caffeine, dude, thank you. I have 1,500 bits. Also, I just got a load of ice lolly in my mouth. So talking is very difficult. I'm trying, Castro, I'm trying. And thank you also for the bits. And yeah, Catros, like, and Ansel's still the Jarl. That was... this is the second longest run we've had of a Jarl yet. I just hope we get to like support like some of the Alison Smith games a whole bunch in the future, because that was feckin' cool of them. And I still love Night Team 4.
Is it more chaotic to start / be a part of a hype train, or is it better to drop chaotic bits after a hype train has ended?
Reflective, these are the philosophical questions of House Chaos. Also, thank you for 1,324 bits, which is a very chaotic number indeed. I mean, I could never tell you how you should be for House Chaos. It is nice when things come through in a hype train, because I feel like the world of Twitch acknowledges the feckin' cool stuff that you lot do proper. Even if you have all farmed, like, almost all of the emotes from it. Feckin' heroes. Feckin' y'all. But to answer your question, which is more chaotic? When would no one expect? Either way.
Sorry. Should have ended on an odd number.
On with another 523. Fucking dude, thank you. Oh, Lord Last is saying you're going to ask the secret Discord. I mean, what secret Discord, right? There is no secret Discord. There is no War in Ba Sing Se. Glorious fucking terrors. Fucking yo. Seriously, all of you, thank you. And considering that I've been mostly just a mildly animated vegetable today, like, seriously, I've been fucking lovely. Pneumatic's asking, does Secret Discord follow the Fight Club rules? You'd have to ask them. I am under the impression the Secret Discord exists, but I am not allowed to be part of it, nor do I know who's in it or what it does or what have you.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Holy fuck! I nearly inhaled the entirety of my ice lolly then. Feckin' yo! So on top of all of that, Halo Jinx just threw in 10 subs to the crowd. Feckin' yo! Those went to Alexander Smith, The Lonely Penguin, Dan Floyd, Flynn of 8-Bit, Elastic Boy, Shidotron the Galactic's Dragon, Prince Cheese, Abyssal Wolfen, and War Striker. That's a hell of a bloody good lineup. Halo Jinx, feckin' thank you. On top of all of it! I mean, Casual, the chaos never stopped. Tanari Wow, Watto.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And Lizzie, correct, proving once again that I have no control over what happens here.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Fucking yo. Fucking yo.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Janari's like, I'm finally awake when you are. That's not a good thing. That's a bad thing. You should be getting the restful sleep of heroes.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Also, this is all going to go in one chunk. So then we're going to get to see Brain Freeze Will plus Will who is unable to speak. Pneumatic's like, I mean, what even is control? Sounds like something for nerds. It does sound like one of those nerd things. I will go.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Astro, no! No. It's not true. Oh. 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 Whew. If I wasn't awake before, I'm awake now. Second wave. There we go. Oh. Right, you lovely Mother Hubbards. No, seriously, I want to say again, like, caffeine reflective Halo Jinx. Like, you all decided this train is very loud. Oh. Thank you kindly. Like, sincerely. Oh. Don't inhale ice lollies, it's a bad move. I think I was worried I wasn't going to get to hang out with you lot today. The internet was being a jerk butt. A butt for jerks. Jerky, if you will. I mean, if it comes from a cow's rump. Oh, now my conversational abilities have disintegrated. You're all feckin' glorious. Thank you. And I do feel a bit guilty when you lot are all feckin' lovely on like today when I'm struggling to even hold a conversation. And I wanted to spend a bunch of time hanging out with you today because tomorrow is like the old stab 5G, then most likely. Because I'm not good to my immune system, I am not kind to it. And it is under no obligation to look after me in exchange. So yeah, on days like today and you lot kick off a big old feckin' train like it's no big deal. Sincerely, all of you, thank you. That's an inordinate amount of support. Like, feckin' thank you. Sorry, I don't even have the clever big words. Load! Okay, so, energetic charge. You've unlocked the trichromic power bar. Charge this bar by inflicting damage on stallions. Hold it down to trade a block for a little bit of life. Right, so we're gonna go wail on some baddies. Jumper! They do jumps! And I can charge up my health! Also bats, apparently! Oh wow, we only get one block of health back for those. That is not an efficient way of healing. Oh, Katros is heading to bed. Sleep well, friend. Don't follow my example. Have good and tasty restful sleeps. And if I don't get to see you on the morrow, I'll see you on Thursday, friend. Ah, someone's doing a big... Interesting. So we're kind of like almost seeing parts of the creator's world. And we did see it earlier on where we were kind of like looking out back through the screen as him was stalking it. Sir Knight! And yeah, we... Pneumatic's like, I feel that big snore in my bones. Kinda same. Main path to the creator's tears. Rapid fall while in the air. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh! Okay, I get it now. Believe. Beckett, why not? Oh! I mean, Bishop threw in a follow right as I leapt off into the abyss, and it kind of paid off. So I feel pretty feckin' smart and clever right now. Though we are at the Alpha Tesseract, so if anyone needs me to pick up anything from the store, the afflicted. Whoa! Seriously though, the amount of damage we have to do to even get a modicum of healing back is ridiculous. So Bishop, Watto and welcome. Sorry, I should be a much better host than I am being today. I have the sleepies about me. Which has been obliterating my conversational powers. Let's see what this does. Oh, okay. Big door. Inside the Alpha Tesseract, of course. How did I not get that? This game is so much all the time. Okay. Bishop was saying that not much. They're cooking dinner for themselves and their boyfriend, and decided to check this out. Well, I will say, in this particular game, it is definitely worth your time. My playthrough of it for you is not the optimal experience. This is a game that you just throw yourself into. It's not a game to question the lore, at least not in the beginning. It's not a game to... It does not hold your hand in terms of the experience. It throws you headfirst into this whole thing. And, oh boy, it's living... My sleepy little head is just spinning. But it's fucking good. It's very, very intense. We are the priestesses of the Church of the Strange Monolith. See, we get sentences like that with no run-up. When the priest connected with the transcended symbol, we asked Motherborn what it meant. She explained that the Creator's tears was opening up to the digital hero and has come to this region. Of course! Nomadic's like, Will implies he doesn't play games optimally. You know I don't. I mean, you've seen me play Dark Souls. Everyone's all like, oh, Will, you gotta put points into health. So I spend the rest of the game putting no points in. Oh, Bishop, that is a lovely compliment, thank you. Bishops who get that. I think it'll be a bit entertaining. Heard my name before, which I hope that's a good thing and not a bad thing. Well, while you're doing a cook, I'm more than happy to be the background conversation. She said that you would come and channel the priest's blue hexadecimal symbol. Since then, we've sustained his algorithms, and his vigils are bathed in our prayers. That doesn't make any sense. All you can upgrade is strength. Big priest. Nail. Take his coat. Alright. Now, as I'm sure you'll know by this point, the most important thing to remember with the art of meditation is you've got to mash that button as hard as you can. Rapid fire button pressing is definitely the secret to meditation! Okay, Okay, that's either a very good thing or a very bad thing. Did I do it right? Did I help? Did I make it worse? I think I made it worse. Oh, Aperios is saying apparently you can buy the game's soundtrack on Bandcamp. Alright. Yeah, so we know this part. Oh, God. Did I meditate too hard? What does it even mean? But as I was saying earlier on, is one of the things that's definitely worth taking into consideration with this is that this world is its own strange creation. It has its own weird tangential logic, which we have to learn. Like, it's not... The game is what the game is, and it's on us as the user, as the player, to, I don't want to say understand it, but appreciate it. Alright, so we'll... Daddy bomb! Oh, there's two of them! Cool! God, this is so hard to get it on point. Help! Ow! My feeties! Feckin' Batman! So Bishop was saying that they enjoy this method of writing. They do a lot of it themselves when they write stories. Oh no, and I think it works gloriously. I love games that are prepared to treat us with enough respect to let us learn the world. And now we get a Warlock. Okay, sir. On it. I will say the speed and fluidity of the combat doesn't really leave much time for faffing a boot during combat. I can't exactly cast my eyes over towards your lovely selves and be like, oh, this is how I feel about this part of the video game! Kicking my ass! Back in zombies! There we go! No. Zombie, no. There we go. So we don't know the symbols yet for the creators' tiers. I don't think we do. Oh, so there's another little quirk, is those little teleportation meditation points are like little puzzles into themselves. I think. Lord Beam? Okay, Lord Beam's a jerk. Ow, my face! I need that face! They can kick the pee out of me! Oh yeah, Aperios, that's another interesting thing, is that they've gone for a lot of very, very simplistic creatures. Giant frogs! The Beta Tesseract. So this is the other side of it. Big Toad. Also, the sword transforms into a shotgun, just in case that wasn't incredibly evident. Big Toad! The master code shifter has modified my croaking script, so I can talk to you. Yes, of course. Pneumatic was saying Lord Beam's name sounds like an 80s cartoon villain, but we fought Lord VHS, who seems to be higher up the rankings than Lord Beam. I'm going to level with you that I don't think Lord Beam is actually a lord. I think that might be a self-imagined title. Although, would you like a completely pointless fact, dear friends? That in the United Kingdom, Lord is an actual title. It's a birth title that you have to have owned land, or from a family that's owned certain kinds of land. You have to be recognized to be a lord. However, you need no such qualifications or birthrights to be a Dark Lord. Yep, that's right. At least according to my my Boots deal card, which did have me as a Dark Lord. And they wouldn't let me change it, which was strange. So yes, you can have the honorific of Dark Lord, just because you choose to. At least in the United Kingdom. I don't know if that, you know, the rulings are different in other countries. Bacon Adventure says, what about Edgelord? I mean, I feel one could have such a title, but it's less an honorific, more oh no. An Exo? Watto? Nomadic's asking when do we get Lord Laserdisc. I didn't think we'd be talking to a giant mechanical frog, but here we are. Can you see my symbol? Find 2 or more to transcend. A pen and paper will help you if your memory's not up to it. Okay, so the yellow symbol of the toad is like the sideways V. Okay. Shackle says, is it illegal to call yourself a lord in the UK without such an official title? On legal paperwork, yes. Jackie's saying, holy crap, Shadowrun came out 8 years ago. You mean Shadowrun Returns, right? Because... God, when was OG Shadowrun? Oh, I need to Google that, even though it's going to make me feel 1,000 years old. Shadowrun, Wikipedia. Publication date, 1989. Hooray! Oh, sorry if I have to... It's one of those, if I've got to suffer it, we've all got to... Oh, so this is cool. So it's just taking us through all the little power-ups as we go through them. Guess was like, screw you, I don't need to feel old here. Hey, I didn't bring it up. Sorry, Shackle just took it to a strange place of... Shackle's mind went, Shadowrun returns, but kind customers rewind. Yeah, they do. Alright. So it's yellow equals... I'm just writing the runes of this down. So now we're going to go find the rest of the runes strewn around the place. So there'll be a red rune. Oh, there's this as well. Tiny frogs. There'll be a red rune, and there'll be a... Oh, that seems bad. And a blue rune around here somewhere. Jackie was saying it feels like a short time ago since Shadowrun returns, right? Because that felt like the, you know, the swanky video game reboot. I will say that for the babble that this throws at us and all the strange things that happen. Okay. Encrypted access portal. So red is alright, so now we just need to find the blue one. This person doesn't even want to talk to us. What the hickety hop? Oh, someone did. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. And I'm assuming the blue will be either... Wait. What if the blue is the one that comes from the fountain? It could be just a single dot. Maybe. Let's try it. No, there isn't a single dot. Alright, so we still need to find the blue rune. Okay. Oh, and Jackie, unlike the subject of time dilation, I feel like this is the strangest point to have those conversations, because just the general day-to-day flow of time feels so strange right now. Okay, so let's check in here and see if there is a blue symbol. Hid inside the Alpha Tesseract. Then we had big blue up here doing a whole lasery thing. Oh, okay. Blue is the 3. Cool. Guess who didn't see that initially? Boosh! Puzzle solved. There's something I love about these. I don't have a really good term for. They're logical puzzles in an illogical world. So, like, you have to learn and understand the world to understand how the logic of it translates. Like, I don't have a good term for that. Or if I've come up with one in the past, like right now, I'm just a big old vegetable, so... And there we go! And now we're inside the creator's tears. As you do. Sup, floating person? Oh, Meteora, Lady of the Waterfall. This is where source code metaphors merge. Cool. Access the Zygote's Salon. What? We don't yet have a key to access the caves of the internal binomial? God. Nope, and we have a creator totem. Mash X to meditate! Meditate real hard! So we go back inside the mind of the creator to then unlock a memory to then... God, I am all over the place. But yeah, this is the first memory that's cracked and destroyed. If we manage to find enough side objects, it unlocks it. Okay. I mean, this is all very pretty. I remember my first visit to the temple. The crickets were announcing another hot summer. The dampness of the mildew and the solemnity of something I sensed was eternal. Oh, wow. Yeah, Nomadic, this game is very much a whole trip. I remember my father lost in worry and the sweat beads on his forehead. I remember the smell of my grandfather's shaving cream and my mother's wrinkled hands, as well as the smell of decades of love and understanding. And I remember Mother, especially Mother, evoking the gods of the temple, 2 hands clapping, a clicking noise, and then suddenly bowing down in fear and trembling to an infinite power from beyond the temple. I just want to stay in this little area for a little bit more. And a good evening, afternoon. Good time travel to you, Stooge. Watto. Coming in. Oh. I kind of want to spend some more time in this little area, because this game is exhausting. Torpedoes away! How are you doing, dude? If you're hoping for a calm, soothing game for a Tuesday afternoon, this is not that. Narita Boy is full on all the time. Just finished Danganronpa 2. Yay! Oh, God. We're in Zygote's Salon. You know, standard stuff. Let's just talk to a giant mechanic. No, I do not like this. No. No. New techno key found, but at what bloody cost? Oh, no. Oh, God, that's bad. I'm entirely okay not hanging out with gigantic, I don't know, cyber baby creature. Oh. Bishop's saying they should finish the game they're playing a bit earlier. Now, what game was that? And Stooge, I'm doing okay. Sleep's being a jerk. and this game is full on. I get my second dose of the 5G tomorrow, so I expect to be an absolute vegetato. So this afternoon I'm going to try and get all of this nice and sorted and get the place looking lovely here so that I can just be a dead potato tomorrow. Oh, Stooge is like, oh yeah, it's the baby from 2000 at the end of the... Oh. I'm sorry, dude, I killed your joke. It was good. It was a good joke. And I slayed it. And not in a fun way. But no, I'm glad that you've been tearing through the Danganronpa series. How did you find the second one? Wait. But I've got a key. So where does this go? Oh, bug snacks. Is it weird to say that I'm mildly afraid of bug snacks? It's a haunting experience. I wonder where we use this. Nightmare saying bug snacks is a powerfully weird experience. Yup. Bishop was adding the second Danganronpa game is great, mainly for the characters. Stooge was saying that for Danganronpa 2 that it seemed to drag on a bit more at first, but that was mostly on them. Understandable. Bishop says, bug snacks is what I'd call a children's horror game. God. Yeah, that kind of thing that seems to have everything aesthetically designed for like a young audience, but is exactly the kind of thing that would haunt and disturb a young audience. I'm looking at you. I mean, every Goosebumps, and the entirety of Watership Down. The bug snacks will claim us all, though. The bug snacks will claim us all. Oh. But yeah, no, Stooge, I'm real glad you've been having a good time with it, yo. Kessel's like, oh, I loved Watership Down as a child. Oh, wait, no. I'm trying to think if there's anywhere else that we needed to start using keys. Ah, people. Ooh. So Bishop was saying that Danganronpa 2 is where they flexed more character design and personalities, and 3 fits very well. Interesting. And I will say that on Bugsnax, like, no one was expecting the team behind Octodad to do something sensible or thought out, but feck. Main part to creators' tears, so Reddit? Says Uncle T. Oh. And students say most of my fan subs complaints really stems from the Zero Escape trilogy. It feels like the cultural differences definitely hit a lot in that. Maybe there was something further this way that I missed. God, I can really go for a... Find your animal form to cross the Forgotten Forest. Find access techno key above the master code shifter. That's not an instruction! That's more confusing! This is where we learn how to, like, power up and party on. Okay. Damn you jumping bastards! Fine. Oh, Laserface went the wrong way. Oh. Last enough from saying that we're heading in the right direction, it seems now. I think you're right. I think it is the old, like, look to see where the bad guys are. If you're fighting, that means you're going forward. Which I've always found such a curious way of denoting the user is going the right path. Okay. Please don't get any weirder. Gonna skip through a bunch of... Last Neville was saying that the tip is that the picture on the floppy disk is the same as the door it opens, and they're all different. Yeah, I guess it's just tracking our way through a lot of these environments. Okay, so now we've got the new blue techno key, which I think we can use around the corner. It's not that one. Now we've got to unlock our... Alright, Gunlord. Maybe it's somewhere in the hall? I'm definitely going by the, sometimes it's better not to ask why that giant computer program is very pregnant. It just is. I think there was something around this way that I couldn't open. It might be back in Creator's Tears. If it's not, it's the other way. Oh yeah, so, Bishop, this game is... It is a whole thing. Oh, and sorry, I missed your comments on Danganronpa 2. I think that Danganronpa 2 was a bit too fan-servicey given the tone of the previous game. I'm kind of surprised it didn't give any yaoi fan service, either Nagato or Nakamura, considering the fact that in Japan, Danganronpa's fan base is mostly female. Interesting. Now, let's see if this works around this way. Yeah, boof. Cavern of the animatic fluid, of course. Beware the water simulation. Its density could drag you into an infinite loop of degradation. Oh, or just end up throwing me up against the Impaler! Or I'll just cut in half with my laser face. Next contestant, please. It's a bat. So low on health. Desperately farming these zombies for something. as the bats take great joy in chipping away at my existence. Oh, what do you mean I can't stand in the boat? Apparently I'm not allowed to use the boat. Except for here. The caves of the eternal biome. Of course. Sup, Big Blue? That sounds bad. Okay, so we've got a new techno key, which I think we can head back and use. Oh, this game. So yeah, friendos, I'm gonna keep hanging out with all of your good selves for as long as I can, but oh boy, this game is kicking my ass. And I don't mean like in terms of difficulty, it's just there's so much going on all the time. It's been a long time since I feel like I've been overwhelmed by a game, do you know what I mean? Oh yeah, no, that was a weird place. I don't want to go back there. I think in theory there should be the door down by the stag, which will let us get through there, and hopefully let us turn into our animal form, which will allow us to traverse the forest. You know, standard stuff, really. Robin's like, wait, no one's going to talk about the guy with the sideburns, the big mustache, sort of jamming out? I have no idea who you could possibly be. No. He's the creator. This game opened with a guy programming late into the night, and then his code turning red and then smacking him so hard that he forgets his everything. We are sucked into the game to help reconstruct the world because of reasons. Lord Stag. Bishop said no. No, we don't acknowledge him. That's fair. Alright, congratulations, you've done it. You've fulfilled the region's conditions. You must have learned a lot in the Creator's Tears. It's a place of worship and study for programs in the digital kingdom. But the teachings! To one side, you come to find the animal form. While I compile your animal form, I must entrust you with a mission. There's a stallion portal forming behind my back. You don't have to be clever to guess him's intention. Alright, yeah, so. Boss time, fighter boss time. I'm really low on health and I think I'm going to get my face blown off. Bishop says, wait, this has been an isekai. It's all isekai all the way down. Can't wait to hear which kind of... Oh, hello. You're not VHS, are you? Bloop, bloop. What you doing here? How'd you find this portal, bloop? Lord Him will be very happy to see that the prey has come looking for his hunter, bloop. He'll generously bloop reward me when I erase your stinking... Okay, that is rude. Prepare to bloop indeed. Block! Oh, I'm super whooping it. This is gross. Alright. So while Bloblian's doing a regular bounce, we can't hurt him. It's giving me like the... What was it called? Mercenary Kings? It had that really interesting style about it, which kind of got almost into body horror levels with its pixel art. Oh, come on! No fair! We're squeaky healing. Bad blob. Oh, now you do it 3 times. Oh, you just do a full-on gross move. Cool. This is feckin' hideous. Oh, someone's got his bouncing back on. It's got that, No! Oh, I surely love popping off my super move in exactly the wrong direction. I was gonna say it's got that Hollow Knight thing of it throws ads at us to let us use them as. Oh, peanut every. Fuck! Oh. Alright, I've got to do this now. It's gross, it's weird, we need to.
Wait, code coming to life and attacking its creator. Is this a sequel to Spoilers?
I don't know, that specifically told us that it was not a game. Oh, dang. It's like, how did they create something so feckin' hideous in a sack? Oh, Shackle, I should have said a great big thank you for bits there. I'm sorry. I am not at my conversational best right now. Ha 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 ha! Yeah, don't try and give me the mercy, mercy. I've seen what's under your sack, friend, and it is not good. All right, now make me an animal. Feckin' wee! Teach me my animal form. Woohoo! New techno key found. Hey up, Stag! You've done it, Narita boy! You can now be given free reign! Oh, cool, check me out! I am also like Stag. Come, rabbits, we must dance. And Quasiwato!
Powerful legs and a broad chest. Well, it's pure chewing satisfaction.
For the next couple seasons,
Pure chewing satisfaction.
Okay.
I'd like to meet you.
С образованием содружества.
This is real pretty. He's hanging out with the Robo Bunnies, just getting into trouble. What's up, bunnies? Let's hang out. Bear with me just a second, dear friends. I'll be back in 2 secs.
Powerful legs and a broad chest.
Oh, but your friend. Hey! Raid after raid. Puck, how you doing, friend? Cheesy Pizza, Watto. Who else came on in? How are you doing? Oh, we've been playing Narita Boy for, what, like 2 hours? 2 and a bit hours? And this game is exhausting. Like, it's good, but it's so full on, and it's so all over the place. Word to Big Bird. Word to your mother. Actually, Big Bird and I aren't on speaking terms anymore, so take that or leave it. So Puck says they heard this does look pretty adorable. Oh no, this is the calm part. So we just had to do a couple of boss fights and whatnot to unlock the ability to change into an animal. So we now get to go through the digital forest. But this game is full on. Like, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to... Oh, Cheesy Pizza, thank you kindly for the follow. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to keep streaming today. Like, I might actually have to tap out soon. Just not because I want to stop, because I physically don't know if I can keep going. And I don't know if it's the way in which this world is presented. Oh, that's the last Nephilim. Thank you kindly for the follow. You know what? Let me stop being a terrible host. So firstly, Puck, thank you kindly for the raid. And I don't know if Stooge is still chilling the link. Thank you for the raid as well. Friends, I recommend both of those individuals as people you should be following. So if you're not following ET3 Stooge and you're not following Puckfig, please change that now. Stooge is a massive, massive supporter of everything we do here. Built the feckin' rig that runs this operation. And Puck was one of my OG streaming trainers. So, feckin' yo. I should probably introduce myself a little bit. Hi, I'm Will. It's lovely to meet you. Used to work in video games, and now I do this. I have been doing this here for like 3 years, and for some reason you all have decided to keep me around, so that's what I'm up to. I love weird and strange indie games. I love talking about games industry, be it like full-on business analytical or just like the arty-farty of games. Feckin' love it. And like this game has been exceptional. I almost feel like, I know I was joking about it earlier about the meditative. In this game you have situations where you have to meditate to like progress forward through certain points, but the way it works is you sit down in a meditation pose and then have to QTE beat the shite out of the X button to meditate. And I remember a wonderful article, I believe by Vice, about the concept of meditative games, and that calm games aren't actually the best for games that introduce a meditative state. They put forward that actually games like Euro Truck Simulator and even games like Garuga that, or One Finger Death Punch that have you focusing so intently as to kind of disconnect the self. And I'm like, feckin' yo, and this is hitting beats of that. Last Nephilim says, I think you'll really enjoy where this game goes. Oh, no doubt, no doubt. I just don't know if I've got enough in the tank to continue today. Is that terrible of me? I still haven't posted the schedule because I was too hungover yesterday. Oh. Oh. But it's nice taking a spot and a breather. I might do that. Oh yeah, sorry, this game is absolutely interesting. So, you know what? I'm going to take Numbers and Graphite's advice. And Nephilim's like, rest up, you haven't finished your first Yellow Knight Kingdom yet. Feckin' yo. There's a lot left to savor at 100%. Well, I think it's that the game presents you very clearly from the beginning that if you want to understand the character whose memories we're trying to reconstruct, there's one broken totem that we have to repair to truly understand them. But god darn, this game is glorious. I'm gonna potter around as a deer for a little bit because it's feckin' cool. And it's really feckin' cute. but I may bring our little adventures to a close. And I promise I'll find someone cool to go hang out with. Actually, one of the downsides is there's usually too many people to hang with. The little frogs. The little frogs having a good time. Ah, Lord Stag! Okay, yeah, I think this might be a good place to bring this to a close. At least the Narita boy doing its adventures. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, friends, I am so sorry. I've hit the wall like a brick. And this is quite rare for me to do early on in the day. I hope you've all been enjoying this, because this has been feckin' glorious. And I do want to, if you don't mind me being a massive shill, because you can pick this up either on PC or on the Switch. I do recommend this. I think this is just a glorious game to lose yourself in, and that my attempts to try and converse while also experiencing it probably have done it a disservice. There is a lot to this game, I can tell already, and I'm looking forward to it. Oh, Jackie's like, you shill, unsubbed, refund. Hey, the humble store link ends up being a big part of keeping us going, so if you do decide to pick up this game and don't mind the extra levels of faff, I will be very, very grateful. Oh my word! Yeah, I'm going to the Nether Realm for a nap. God, I am. Or I'll try and stay awake and try and get this place looking all ship-shape and proper for yous. Look, today has been a great time, and I genuinely hope you all enjoyed going through this. I know usually we'd go later into the evening, so please let me beg your forgiveness. Well, as Nephilim's saying, rest up and catch in the next one. Well, tomorrow I'm getting my next jab, so the chances of me being on tomorrow are slim. But if it does happen, I'll let you know via the Discord. I'll probably be blepping at you all via the Discord tomorrow anyway, while I'm waiting in line and whatnot. Oh. J-Post says, have we defeated Cyber Tokyo yet? I don't think so. I don't think so. And I know exactly who I can pass you on to, friends. Mega Ran's playing a cracking indie game, so we'll go hang out with him. But first, I need to roll credits and thank you all. Like, friends, even on a day where I'm batting for like 20%, you lot are always feckin' lovely. I need to say another thank you for that. Like, sincerely. You glorious mother hubbins. So, without further ado, let me thank some peoples. I'll pass you on to Mega Ran, and you lot can have a lovely rest of your day. Oh yeah, and Asari, I've heard kind of the same thing. It's the second one that kicks your ass. Some friends have had it and been fine with it, but we'll see how it goes. Now, first off, to Num Num Fighter, thank you for donating cash monies. Like, that pretty much just goes on food, so sincerely thank you. As you probably have heard so many times by this point, bit's like the biggest thing keeping us upright. So I want to say a huge thank you to Eraman, Iron Imp, Katros, Caffeine, Some Numbers, Shackle Draconis, The Stammering Gamer, Reflective Gamer, Favor 6, J-Post, Wolfrad, Cerebral, Asari Green Fire, Willing Outcast, Graphite Sparrow, The League of Spooky Ghost Anonymous Cheerers. Let me switch up to this one. To Bacon Avenger, Vanderbeest, Kestra North and Kimball, and all of you, thank you. God, wow, I am very broken. Your moderator today was almost a complete full house of Caffeine, Rhymes, and Moose, and Tarlicus, because Lizzie T-Power was definitely here, so that's shenanigans. we had a bunch of new follows. So to the last Nephilim, the Cheesy Pizza, and Bishop, I do hope we get to hang out. If not tomorrow, then Thursday or whenever. Now, those that resubbed, or were hunted by House Card, I'd like to thank Wolfcrad Vagabond, Alex Swavery, Non-Num Fighter, Willing Outcast, Bismarck Mech, Maximus Rake, Dimpass, Instrumental Demon, Jenny Nexus, Zeraden Narzaniz, Cookie Noodle, Strixacat, Sunspots, Space Owl Kitty, Jambo, Iron Imp, Rickja, Jafar James, Obsidipan, Kandarian, Alexander Smith, Fian 8-Bit, Prince Cheese. Got like a whole cheese family going on. Chidorian, Dan Floyd, Elastic Boy, The Lonely Penguin, Galactic's Dragon, Abyssal Wolfen, and War Striker. Feckin' thank you all. Whether you were hunted by House Carl or celebrating 20, feckin' 30 glorious months. Now to Cryosticks, Wheeler Dealer, and Nom Nom Fighter, thank you kindly for the hosts, like it all helps. And to ET3 Stooge and Puckfig, who raided upon these very shores. To both of you, I say thank you. Right. Graphite. Now that's House Chaos right there. Okay. Oh, wait, no. The streamer's like, oh, gotta run credits again. Glorious terrors. No, I'm going to pass you up to Mega Ran, who's playing a fascinating game, and if you've not met Ran before, he's a feckin' lovely human. I need to play some more games with him, actually. I keep forgetting to sort that. God, I need more hours in a day. And a nap. I need more hours and a nap. Alright. Friendos. If I don't see you tomorrow, I'll definitely see you on Thursday, but keep an eye on the Discord for what's going down. Thursday will be Control, Friday's Blackout Club, and Saturday's next Memnull. So, Emberlyn Burns rides again. Graphite, as always, the pleasure is all mine. Thank you so much. You feckin' legends. Alright, before I start getting too feckin' cheesy, let me pass you over. Have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. And I'll talk to you later.